going. First we do the standard check. Sounds so-so to me. Cool, yep, good. And then we wonder why... Wait, what? Preview? That's not what I'm trying to do. Why? How on earth is it that every time I do this, I find one more way than last time to just be totally incompetent? It boggles the mind. But, hey, it's how I work. It's just how I roll. Like, for instance, the way I'm trying to play with the wrong controller. That's never gonna work. I mean, just what on earth am I doing is basically the question. Just what on earth do I think I'm doing? So, last time I actually rescued the Cyclops against all of my better judgments. Hey, how you doing? Good to see you again. How you doing, Moose and Tato? I presume that... Well, I assume that you're both there, but it may well only be one of you. Good to see the overlayering of all the crush depth messages now, so I can just not tell what's going on at all. How you doing? Good to see you. Okay, yeah, so where was I up to? I'd got the sub back. Let's mark the sub in a slightly better colour, because I cannot tell for the life of me where it is. Blue is not a useful colour. I've used red, I've used yellow. Maybe I should mark these all as orange. You bounced your head off a Henry Hoover last night by stumbling. Killed the Jack stream. Ouch. How on earth did you do that? I mean, I'm trying to picture scenarios where I can see you hitting your head on a Hoover in the middle of a stream, and I'm coming up blank, I've got to say. Blue is more useful when you're deep and the ocean itself is less blue. You know what? I mean, that's not a bad comment. I guess the thing is, I've not been super deep very often up to now. So I guess I'm kind of thinking I'm balancing it up between, yeah, times when I'm going to be in the deep, and also times when I'm going to be just in the base doing regular stuff and wanting to work out which direction to go from there. But yeah, okay, it's a fair point which I will give due consideration to. I was thinking about getting a couple of beacons in to mark a few different places, wasn't I? I don't think beacons are super hard to make. Where are beacons? You stumbled when going to check on Tato, yelling at Asimov. Didn't catch myself in time and bounced my temple off the vacuum. Glad it was the curved edge and not, you know, the coil. Yeah, exactly. Perhaps get in a habit of leaving vacuums in cupboards from now on. But ouch, yeah, that sounds pretty painful. How much damage did you do yourself? Have you got like a cut or something? You tried. I guess it's half of one and half a dozen. You know what I mean. That phrase, 6 of one and half a dozen of the other, isn't it? It's like I try to keep some things neat as far as I'm concerned, and my family always kind of disagree and go, no, this is a much better place, and so I get frustrated because things aren't where I want them to be. So sometimes just leaving things lying around is the best option. Mild headache, no lump. Mild headache after a night's sleep. That's slightly concerning, to be honest. You must have hit your head fairly hard. But yeah, hope you recover quickly and have learned a lesson. Out of interest, why was Tato yelling at Asimov? Also, hey Tato, good to see you again. How are you doing? Hope you're doing better than Moose is. Where on earth are these beacons? I can't seem to find it. I bet I'm like staring right at it and I just cannot see it. There it is. Oh, 1 copper. It always needs fricking copper. Everything needs fricking copper. Do I actually have some copper? Yeah, I mean, pretty much. That is the lesson to learn. Okay, I've got gold. Have I moved everything over from here yet? Let's. Since I clearly have a bit more space in the rare metals box now, let's drop off the silver in there. Let's drop off the magnetite in there. Still don't have enough space for the lithium. I still don't have enough space for that. I tell you what, actually. Let's pick up the glass, which just shouldn't be there. And I'll drop... Oh, it's salt. Sorry, I thought it was... quartz I had in my inventory. Other than that, though, how are you guys doing? Okay, let's drop off the glass in there, and... I do have some copper. Nice. Okay, I've got 2 titanium, so let's make myself 2 beacons. And I'll start by marking the entrance to that trench. It's not in here, is it? It's in deployables. Hey, senor! I love how the character walks, stomping and then moving their arms on that steering wheel indoors. It is a bit weird, isn't it? Granted, I could just put away the Sea Glide. And then it just looks much more normal. But yeah, there is something kind of... I don't know, there's something kind of amusing about the way that you just kind of... Yeah, I think you pretty much nailed it, to be honest. It's almost like your character believes that they're using a steering wheel. Also, how are you doing, senor? Tato has the new Skyward Sword. You finally caved and bought air conditioning unit until that should arrive. Nice. How much did that cost you? Because most people I've spoken to about that kind of thing suggest it's really quite expensive. And also, okay, can I actually remember where the entrance to this place is? Oh, hang on, there was one of these that you could follow, wasn't it? It was not the proposed Degassi habitat, I don't think. No, it was one of the life pods. This one, I want to say. Oh, in that case, maybe I don't need a beacon, but, you know, I'll do it anyway. Double jab now. No, not yet. I think it's next Saturday morning I'm going for my second jab. £700. Ouch. Yeah, see, that's the reason why when the topic of you know what I'm talking about, that thing, aircon, comes up, I just basically can never say that I can justify it, because I've got like £50 fans that I use, which kind of keep me at a reasonable enough level. I mean, it's not always fun, but I'm at the right temperature where I can survive. £700. I would have to actually be dying, like literally 1 foot in the grave already, before I could like say that £700 was worth it as an investment to stay cool for a couple of weeks a year. Yours is Monday. Okay. Where's it? Where are you going for yours, senor? Oh, actually, I guess you may not want to say because of doxing and all that. But are you going north or south, shall we say? Assuming that you're going to the nearest town over. And I'm sure that you will know which towns I mean when I say north and south. Because mine is south, but I don't think I've spoken to many people who have gone for that one. Oh, of course you have the animals. How do your animals cope with temperature? Because I have to admit, one thing I've long thought of, not being much of a pet person, not being much of an animal specialist, I've long thought, looked at kind of cats and dogs and all sorts, hamsters and stuff with, with their thick hair, and in hot temperatures, and I've long just assumed that they kind of have some sort of coping mechanism, which I can't fathom. So, but maybe there's like a certain temperature that they're just not used to, or maybe they're like us and they just kind of naturally acclimatized to a temperature that they're happy with. Is that thing going to start coming after me and dropping EMPs? It looks like it's okay so far. Hang on, your snake was struggling. I don't know why. Probably because you talk about snakes in the desert and stuff. I always assumed that a snake would just automatically want high temperatures. I don't think I'd ever assumed that a snake could struggle in the in hot weather. So Neil, how's everything been with you, by the way? Been up to much recently? I have booked myself off a week off work because I basically just went, screw it, I can't be bothered anymore. I want a week off work. How much space can I fit on here? Can I put in underground river this way? I'm probably going to run out of characters. Whoa, not meaning all caps, no. Underground river this way. Yeah, that's what I was going for. Okay, let's try underground river. I'll just go for underground river. Fair enough. You win this round, game. It was the humidity. Oh yeah, okay. I guess fair enough. We tend to have really high humidity, don't we? I mean, sorry, I missed a couple of things. I almost try again. I mean, I almost always end up very sick with mild heat stroke. Really? I thought heat stroke required direct sunlight. But then I don't know anything about direct sunstroke. In fairness, heat stroke, I've never really had it. I guess that would be sunstroke, wouldn't it? I'm probably just mixing up the two. This coming week, senor. So as in from Monday in 2 days' time. British summers are getting hotter, in fairness, yeah. But if the what's that flow of what's that thing that kind of goes around the north of the world and kind of circulates, keeps the hot air and the hot water streams and the cold water streams separate. There's something flow or something. My brain is gone. But if that moves north like it's projected to, south. If that moves south like it's projected to, then we could suddenly turn Scandinavian and our summers would plummet in temperature. Anyway, the something flow. Yeah, that's it. I'm pretty sure if you go on Wikipedia and search something flow, you will find it. In fairness, I think my head is trying to say the word scapa flow, which I know is not what I'm trying to talk about. The scapa flow is some inlet in like the Orkney Islands where the Royal Navy used to base itself during the World Wars. I don't know why I can't remember what I'm trying to talk about today, though. It's just because I'm streaming, I think. Every time I'm streaming, my ability to make cogent sense just absolutely disappears. I start talking the most absolute nonsense. Had to dedicate a fan for our hamsters to keep them alive. Our snake was very happy. Most of the cats were fine, hiding around in the shade, but Asimov was panting. Yeah, I never thought about cats and dogs and hamsters overheating in these temperatures. Hey, Canadian, how you doing? Tell you what, if I've got that marked, I can get rid of that now. What just hit me? That just hit me. Let's just freaking get out of here. Yeah, how you doing, CRB? Out of interest, while you two are here, CRB and Senor, are you both on for tomorrow? Is it actually happening this week, do we think? Just starting the day? I'm pretty good, thank you. Spent a couple of hours playing some more CK3 and watching a bit of the Olympics. You are on for tomorrow, nice. Anyone doing anything particular over the weekend as well? This is the bit where I pretend like I have an ability to small talk. I really have no ability to small talk. I am the world's worst small talker. I kind of rely on other people feeding me conversations, but I'm going to pretend like I can do small talk. How is everyone doing? Okay, so now I'm back at base. So my ultimate aim is to try and find this place. This facility. Can I please dock? Thank you. Which I understand is best accessed from the underground river, hence why I've got somewhere around here. Whoa, that is completely illegible. Hence why I've now got a marker over here for the underground river. So I'm going to be taking the Cyclops out there, probably with the prawn suit. Might as well reclaim a bit of titanium and lithium. But do I want to do anything first? I guess what I should probably do is take another look at my potential upgrade, my potential stuff I can craft, to see if there's anything I'm missing here. Went for a bit of a hike. Nice. Did you go for another hike today, Senor? But yeah, actually hiking in Canada would be really cool. Except, of course, if there's forest fires, I guess, which I guess is where the smoke stuff is going. Yeah, you don't have to persuade me. I can bet. I bet you've got some amazing stuff. I mean, let's be honest, Law keeps sending pictures, and I know that you don't live near where Law is, but Canada in general has pretty good views all around, I think. Okay, so is there anything around here that looks particularly interesting, useful, whatever I'm trying to say? I never built a repulsion cannon, did I? I've got the propulsion cannon, which I just do not use. Pharaoh did talk about making light sticks. We do have some amazing hikes. Sorry, yeah, we have some amazing hikes around us. I mean, we've got some nice rolling hills. Is there any particular places that you're thinking of? There are definitely a few places. I'm not pretending like we live in a bland countryside. There's definitely been places I've gone when I've gone cycling or something, and I've stopped for a second at a particularly nice ridge and just been able to survey the countryside, and it's looked really cool. But we've got no kind of dramatic, snow-peaked mountains anywhere near us, or anything like that, or ridges, or rivers and canyons and stuff like that. Are the forest fires just like an every year thing, Canadian? Because I know that they talk about particularly bad ones and ones that are started by people making campfires and stuff like that. But yeah, I kind of I know. On the other hand, the other way that forest fires are needed to kind of renew the local forestry. So I think I just assumed that by and large they were just like typical standard things that happen every year. Some years are worse than others. That's fair enough. Yeah, I mean those two are very nice places. The problem is that they are the complete opposite side of the country from us. I would need more copper ore. Excuse me, I would need more copper ore. I don't really want to just completely deplete my copper ore supplies. How much copper do I have? I'd like to make at least like half a dozen lights, which is half a dozen copper, but I don't want to like put myself back where I've barely got any copper left. And I've got 9 copper. Yeah, but as I'm sure you know from prior discussions and so on, and from having lived here for a little while, when you live in a kind of a small country like ours, the concept of distance just warps anyway. So yeah, granted, it's 3 hours away, but you will, outside of the most dedicated of hikers, like the most incredibly dedicated hikers, you will not find people who will just travel for, who will just drive from where we live to the Peak District, go hiking for a day and then drive home again. They might take like a week there as their entire, holiday, to do a walking holiday. Fair enough, senor. I have not, and I mean, I'm not gonna knock it, but I've not come across anyone up to this point before, who has said that they've done that. So fair, okay. Let's do a bit more work on my personal quarters, just for the heck of it. They're looking very sparse at the moment. Let's make them a bit more glassy. Where was it that you went to, senor? And I presume it was with other people, maybe your brother or something. What is my structural integrity? That's okay, but I'm gonna need to stick more stuff in. So what is the requirement for this? Lithium and titanium. I can do that. I think I've got a fair supply of lithium right now. I might have to go hunting for some more metal salvage. Senor... ... Or am I asking you too many things that you would rather keep quiet about? It's fine. Yeah, but in fairness, that was not part of a short thing. I wanted to go for an entire week's holiday, and the only reason... I mean, in fairness, I didn't go for a walk. I mean, I went for the visit, but that was supposed to be for an entire week's holiday, and the only reason that I did it for 2 nights was because I got to a point where I was absolutely desperate to get away and just do something different. If I hadn't been stressed from work, I would have refused to do it, because it felt like too much traveling. Even when I got there, even when I got there, I won't say his name, you know, just in case, but the guy who organised the trip, who I'm sure you know, Senor, was basically saying to me, "You must be too tired from driving. You must be too tired from driving. Don't worry. You know, we're not going to ask you to drive. You can just sleep in the back of the car tomorrow." I would argue that the point I was making was that people don't tend to just drive for one day. I went for 3 days anyway. Yeah, it's cool. But I know what you're saying. It's fair enough. It's fair enough. Let's go back to the scanner room. Let's tell it to find some metal salvage. I'm just going to do this on hand, I think. I really hate the way you have to work things. I don't want the quick slot anymore for the beacon, so the only way I can get rid of it is to assign it to here, then put... Nope, that's gonna... Okay, assign it to here. Give the thing I want a quick slot, which is that, and then if I go back into the storage... Yeah, there we go. Now I've got the quick slot that I want. It was an interesting place to walk around. There were more to the ruins than I thought there were going to be. I was about to say disappointed. Disappointed isn't the word. I would have liked to have done the castle as well, because I do love a good castle. But we did Bamba Castle instead, and I'm just as happy with Bamba Castle, in fairness. Bamba Castle was pretty cool. And yeah, it was picturesque. It was kind of a little bit hazy when we went there. Was it hazy? Or was it just kind of foggy? I guess it was more foggy than hazy. Really? Full already? Yeah, I guess. I would have liked to have been able to see across the bay more, but it's like the castle, Bamba Castle, just on the opposite side, was kind of just about make out discernible, but it looked like it was literally floating in fog. You couldn't see the land underneath it at all. But yeah, it was just kind of nice to drive, nice to see a few things. Well, I say drive, I didn't drive to Lindisfarne. Have you heard, by the way, that I'm just going to say his name, because let's be honest, I'm not, you know, it's not enough to go on. Have you heard that Phil has got himself a new car? Literally got it days before we left. So we all went on in his thing. It's quite nice, actually. That's fair enough. Oh, you literally saw him a few days ago? Yeah, in fairness, it is very him. He's not the kind of person to self-promote. Which is fair enough, in my opinion. How much lithium do I have in my inventory right now? 1 piece. I mean, I've still got some food. Let's eat a Reggie and drink some water. Fill up the rest with lithium. Did you just kind of meet up for a drink or something? At the pub near them again, or something like that? I really need to see more of people. But then I never was good at, like, organising a social life. I always was just more reactionary. Oh, okay, that's fair enough. The only time I've really been in a pub garden was when I went to a pub near my flat. I went to, it was quite a nice day. It was about a month ago now. It's quite a nice day, and it was like 7 o'clock at night, and I was just thinking, you know, still very light, still very bright. I was just thinking, you know what? Sitting around in my room, in my flat, is kind of boring right now. Let's just go and have a pub meal. So I sat down, waited for the person to come and take my order. Got a drink and then found out that they had no chef at all, which was perfect. So I ended up just sitting in a pub garden for like 10 minutes, downing a pint of Coke and then leaving. Not quite the ideal pub garden experience. Yeah, I really wish I could have, but sadly, it's the way it is. The people in my team at work had they've both got families who they like to do things with, and the way it just worked out was that their families had all been talking about booking a load of time off and going places around July, August, etc. So it's been actually really quite hard for myself and another person in the team to find time to take off, because every time that we want to go out and do something, yeah, they turn up about 2 weeks before and go, right, I'm taking this day off. Yeah, I mean, they weren't enthusiastic. Obviously, they would have rather I was there, but they accepted it for what it was, basically. Which is kind of fair enough, basically, as far as I'm concerned. It's kind of about the reaction I would have done if I were them. It's kind of the reaction I responded. I don't know if you had... Yeah, no, I won't go into it. I don't know what's private and what's not. What have I not got in my inventory to do this? Titanium. Of course I don't have titanium. But yeah, basically, as you probably worked out, my place went to the other J, which was then fair enough, because Stuart didn't come with them, so it meant that all three of them got to go to the wedding. Oh good, I'm swimming around the base again. Perfect. But kind of, yeah, I think they yeah, exactly. They said the same thing as I did. We were all disappointed that I wasn't able to come, but sometimes in life, stuff just doesn't work out the way you want it to, and you just have to roll with it. Yeah, so out of interest, because you were up there until like the Saturday, weren't you? So, what was it that you guys were doing the rest of the time? Did you have like a whole load of family events or something you were organising for them? Or because I think all the guys that I was in the place with had just assumed that J and A would be going straight off to honeymoon, and I think I gathered from stuff that you said before that that's not what they were doing, that they were hanging around for a while, or maybe they've even done it in the past, I don't know. But yeah, so I think we just assumed that you would be free immediately afterwards, but it sounds like you were doing some stuff with them. Oh, okay, that's fair enough. That's nice. That's quite a good thing to do as well, actually. It's a really beautiful place to go, and it's not foreign, so you don't have to worry about all the travel restrictions and so on. Yeah, I love just finding small little cottages. I'm actually looking at booking a cottage in like October time or something. The only thing is right now is trying to decide if it's worth it, because there's always the risk that we could be straight back into lockdown again by then or something. Yeah, I will almost certainly want to do something like that next year, but I want to do something like that before, because I'm starting to chafe at the fact that I've barely been away now I've barely left my house, well, a combination of my house and my parents' house in 2 years, sorry. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I guess that means you're going with your brother. Got some more glass. Is there any more quartz around? Oh, okay, that's nice. See, that's kind of the thing. Is that my parents often do a holiday which I will go with them on. But in the last couple of years, they've just not wanted to try anything. Because do I really want... Yeah, it's fair enough. They've not wanted to try anything because there's just too much going on. It's just too problematic right now. So they've not done anything, and therefore I've not been able to do anything. Well, I guess I could, but yeah, you know what I mean. There's just so much going on. There's so many potential issues that a lot of people are just not trying anything. Hey, Pharaoh! There's a streamer I'll always pick who's streamed a game, Subnautica. His sub got stuck, which was terrible luck, but he figured it out right quick. I mean, it took me, like, an entire stream length to figure it out, but I did, in fairness, figure it out. Hey, Pharaoh, how you doing? What was I doing? I was trying to think what I could add to my little living area. Wall-mounted pot plant, that could be interesting. Actually, an aquarium would be pretty cool. I really need some more titanium and some more glass. Hi, people who may have chatted who are no longer in chat history. One or two. Maybe one or two. How's it going? Yeah, not too bad. I've just been doing very little. Doing minor improvements on the base. Putting a few more windows in, so now that my personal quarters are very much window surrounded, which is exactly what I wanted, because this is actually a really nice view here. I think I've picked a relatively decent spot for a personal quarters. Do I eat courgettes? Not a big fan of them, if I'm completely honest with you. If I'm on my own, as a general rule, I will chuck them out rather than eating. But if they're in something and I'm with other people, especially friends, where I try not to be as picky as with my parents. Oh, I see. Right. If you're offering me some, if you're offering me some, and you really want to get rid of them, my parents will, I'm sure, take some off you. But me personally, I'm good, thank you. The game is really beautiful in general. It is. Yeah, so I want to find some more quartz. And I want to find some more metal salvage. Where am I going? I'm sure there are more, there are nicer spots. I'm going to find something later on. Or I just take one look at it and go, you know what? I wish I'd placed my base here. I mean, there's some really fantastic, like, deep water spots that would be amazing. But I think I'm happy with having a shallow water base for now. I might make myself, like, a secondary base later on. Maybe even. I might even end up making myself one in the, I might end up making myself one in, like, the underground river or something. So, because I think you said, didn't you, that even the bigger things, even the, what are they called? The Leviathans never attack bases. So it might be actually quite useful to have a proper base Yes, a base based there. How am I already full? To have a proper base in the underwater river so that I can rest up and do emergency stuff if I need to. Make myself new equipment without having to come all the way back here. Yep, I'll be there. I will be there. I might not... I might have to look at what I'm doing after about 10, 11 o'clock, because I think Law's thing is on tonight. But I will try to be there for as much as possible. But yeah, how are you doing, Ferry? How has your week been and all? Gotta go back to the lurk mode, so I need to do some more gardening. That's cool, that's cool. Like I say, I'll mention courgettes to my parents if you're trying to offload some. Because they quite possibly will offer to take some, because they do eat courgettes, and they'll happily dump them in a few different meals. Okay. Let's turn this one off. And I think I'll probably get a better quartz yield from... because I've largely depleted this area. I think I'll get a better quartz yield from going over to Scanner Room Alpha.
All systems online.
I'm liking the Pharaoh comment as well. But yeah, how are you doing? And also, thank you very much for making me my own limerick. I feel honoured. No one has ever bestowed a limerick upon me before. It's been a week that has happened. Hot weather combined with vaccine side effects. So have you... which one are you on? Number 1 or number 2? Because you're about the same age as Senor and I, aren't you? You are basically within a few months of us, I think. You got your second. Nice. I'm due to get my second this time next week. Well, not this time next week. Yes, I'm 34 as well. I'm due to get my second one in about... yeah, so basically I think about 11 o'clock following Saturday. Yes, can confirm, Senor is 51. You would never think it looking at him, but, you know, some people can just pull off looking young. Okay, I only really need to be smarter about what I'm doing here. I really need to stop going on journeys to pick up a load of resources. And then realising that I've filled my inventory with titanium. Yep, that's cool. See you later, senor. I think my main problem with quartz deposits is that I've largely depleted a lot of the stuff near my base. What was I even wanted the quartz for? Oh, I wanted the quartz because I was going to make an aquarium. I don't need that much. I think I only need 1 glass for that. Yeah, I only need 2 glass, so I need 1 extra quartz. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to use a first aid kit. No, I'm not going to use a first aid kit because the game won't let me. You know what I'm really going to do? If it's... No, I'm not going to do that either. I was going to make like a fabricator on the wall. I'm going to make something really cheap with some titanium. What's it going to be? Like a wall shelf or something stupid like that. I'll put it over here. I'll put it over here where it's not going to get in my way. There we are. Now I've got enough room for one more quartz. You know, after... I have to go back to the base to do this, don't I? After you made that comment about Tarky McTarkface, I was amazed that you hadn't immediately jumped in with it. I will do that for you once I get back to base. I presume that it is the sea moth you would like me to name. Plant pots are good. They're yeah, it's true. It's true. I thought a plant pot might fill up too much space on the floor, but you're probably right. What am I doing? I need to turn off... Ow. Now I probably can use that health kit. I need to turn off the scanning or else this thing will deplete itself. I have considered whether I should hook my scanner room up to the same thermal room so I can just leave it permanently on. I assume that Tarky McTarkface is going to fit. It's quite a long name. What will you do if it doesn't fit? Tell me to just leave it at how much I can fit on, so I end up with like Tarky McTarkfa. Or pick a new name. Canadian going for the double team with the colouring as well. Hang on. Here's something I need to check. Can I use this terminal to rename it? I think what I'm going to have to do is a bit of a switcheroo. So I'm going to get in the Buttmobile. I'm going to put it in the footlong. I'm going to get a check on how much damage that Leviathan has just done to my freaking sub. Blacker than the blackest black. I will do that for you in just a second. Open up, quicker, quicker. There we are. Okay, how much damage has this ship just taken?
All systems online.
Surprisingly, none. Okay. Okay, now that I've done that, I can exit the ship. And then move the Seamoth to the other bay. Maybe at some point I should just make a second station. Nope, no, no, no. I want to get in the Seamoth.
All systems online.
Okay, now, if I get this right, yeah, I should have the ability to rename it. Okay, so we have the Tarky McTarkface. Seems to fit in alright. Oh, no, hang on. No, we're out of characters. How do you want me to do this? I can remove I can remove the space, and we can get Tarky McTarkfac. Okie dokie, fine. And Canadian, do you want me to make everything black, or just the base color? Is that black enough, or does it have to be completely? Everything. You just want me to not be able to find this again, don't you? Whoop. Why am I still on base? There we go. There we go. I'm still getting to grips with the control scheme. I don't quite know why it's still got an orange stripe. Because as you can see here, the orange stripe is not part of my colour scheme. Now you can't read the name. That is very true. Hang on. Do I have permission to change the name? The name can be neon pink. Okay. It's not quite neon. I'll see if I can make it a bit brighter. Whoop, didn't mean to do that.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I think that's possibly the best I'm going to get. Is this acceptable, both of you? I'm assuming that this is within specifications. I've got to be honest. The black with the slight orange highlight kind of looks alright. If you could do that, genuinely, if you could do that, I would willingly use that. I would absolutely stick a spoiler on this. I'm just trying to take a look at the interior of the model out of interest, since you don't get to look around when you're actually in there. It actually looks kind of cool. Very mid-90s Batman. Kind of is. Although actually, if the red stripe there was like red rather than orange, it would be quite 1960s Batman-ish. If I remember rightly, the 1960s Batmobile was basically black with like red detailing on the fins and so on, in a very thin stripe. Okay, so I've properly doled up my Tarky McTark Fa. What else was I doing? I was going to make an aquarium. What should I stick in my aquarium? Shall I can stick the cuttlefish in the aquarium. Yeah, sticking the cuttlefish in the aquarium seems like a good idea. Where is it? There it is. Hang on. What have I not done? I haven't actually made glass thank you, yep. I haven't made glass. And then I want to make like the coffee machine and stuff in the little room off the side. Every time, I swear, every time I come in this room and that thing does its electrical spark animation, I think that something is about to electrocute me. I don't know what it is, but I just constantly believe that I'm about to be attacked or something. Okay, aquarium. That's got to be about center line, hasn't it? How far back can I push it before it stops? That'll do. Nice. And now let's go and grab my cuttlefish. What am I doing? My cuttlefish are not in storage. They're definitely not in storage. They're in a tank. The coffee machine is a nice cosmetic, but the vending machine is functionally... But like... Yeah! Don't worry, I know that they're useless. I'm just trying to think of other things to put into my... personal quarters. Oh, come on! But why is the storage always gone? What I'm gonna, you know what I'm gonna do? What I'm gonna do is drop off some titanium to minimize the amount of time I spend walking. That'll do. That's enough. That's enough to pick up a second cuttlefish. Oh, by the way, Pharaoh, how far have you got on your own speed playthrough? A little bit further. How many hours have you put into it now? I actually can't put cuttlefish in there. Come on, game. Come on. All I want to do is put some cuttlefish in an aquarium so that I feel all snug when I'm going to bed. That's fair enough. So it's not quite a speed run anymore, it's more of just a kind of a enjoyment run. Better fill it with crabfish, have spite. Do I even have any crabfish? What do I want to put in there now? I guess I could put peepers in there. Quite like peepers. Even though they're kind of basic and bland, I do kind of like peepers. I won't take too many peepers because I still want a few of them in here. So what's in your base now then? Has your base got anything that mine doesn't, or did you go for a specific type of layout? There we are. I'm happy enough with that. Right, what else can I get for my personal chambers? I'm probably going to get a plant at some point in here. I need to look at what plants I can actually plant though, because a lot of them seem to be kind of eh. Oh, I need more freaking glass. Of course I need more glass. Why would I not need more glass? How do I want to do this?
You look like you could use some coffee.
I might have a little bit of a redesign of this at some point. How big is the kit picture frame? Moderately. I guess I could put the picture frames like down here, or maybe I could make like a picture wall. Is there enough space, do I think, to put 4 frames on that one wall? I heard something, and I was like, hang on, what's that? I didn't realise it was properly talking to me. Come on, I want to hear it say something. Who's that sexy voice on stream? I've no idea, JDM. It can't be me. Is that? I thought it at least gave you coffee. Does it not even give you coffee? Oh, it does give you coffee eventually. Wow. +4 water. Must be hearing things. I think you must be. Yeah. How you doing, JDM? How has your week been? Not quite time to eat the cured Reggie yet. And I was gonna put maybe like a set of wall shelves up somewhere. Maybe like one there. Maybe like 2 shelves next to each other. Which I'm going to start putting stuff on. Week was boring and long. However, it's the weekend and no restrictions. True. Although personally I'm just keeping on living like everything was before, because let's be honest, the country isn't exactly in the best shape right now. I'll leave the prawn soup posters up. I might move them from where they are because they're a bit slapdash right now. So you're getting drunk. Of course you're getting drunk in a classy way. I couldn't possibly imagine you getting drunk in a non-classy way. How does one get drunk in a classy way? I'm curious. Oh, of course, the bear is too big. Naturally. Is there a way of turning it round? Oh, right. Okay, that is really irritating. So right and left on the D-pad do rotate, but they also swap out the item I'm using. That is really terrible design. Like, amazingly bad. Maybe let's put up like a wall shelf on here. I'm probably going to come back at some point later on this one and decide to redo this because I'm not happy with the way it came out or anything. But that is something I can think about at another time. The rotation controls are the most annoying part of the game. I thought it would just be because of the way they designed it for PlayStation. I thought you were about to say something like, "Oh, on PC they're amazing," but no. Apparently they've just really not thought through the rotation controls. Seriously, assigning 2 things to one button at the same time is really not clever. I think it's in junk, isn't it? This stuff. Let's grab one of them. Oh, of course, the miniature ships. And some of these things. Rotation controls work exactly as stupidly on PC. That is immensely stupid. I can't even understand how that could have happened. It's like, surely at some point someone's going to notice how stupid that is. Oh, that's huge, isn't it? So I'm going to need to pick this thing up and move it like to there or something. This thing, could this thing fit on one of these? No, of course it can't fit on one of those shelves. I want to get the Keep Calm poster. And place it next to the radio to remind myself not to worry about the aliens who are hunting me down. Aurora miniature. Let's get the Aurora miniature up. And let's spend ages fighting this as well. There, that kind of worked out. I'm okay with that. Couple of sample flasks. Surely, oh come on, how can these not fit? Surely they can fit. Come on, game. Got to get a live, laugh, laugh poster. Can I like find some way of writing it? JD, you could just redeem the thing to rename my base and make me rename the entire base to live, love, laugh if you want. I might have to hate you afterwards, but you can do it. I'm thinking maybe I should have put the posters in here. What's the other one I've got? Oh, I've got another prawn suit poster and the natural selection poster. The prawn suit poster needs to go back up in the prawn suit poster needs to go back up in the thingy hanger. Can I put that there? And then put this one alongside it? Yeah, I'll go for that. No one's named my base Bikini Bottom. They've named my base Butt Base. $1.5k. You'll get there. You'll get there. Okay, the prawn suit poster needs to go back up in the prawn hanger. Let's get them flanking the entrance. And then, yeah, another one just at the far end. Sure, why not? Pharaoh, how many different plants can I actually put in a plant pot? An indoor plant pot? Because I feel like I've only got like 2 or 3 options. The lantern plants and I guess there's the bulbo things, isn't there? I think I picked up some bulbo seeds at one point. Okay, how many indoor, like, non-water plants have, you know, require 4 or less spaces? Veined nettle. I guess some veined nettle would be quite cool. I've still got some more creature eggs, actually. Several creature eggs, in fact. Maybe let's try some veined nettle. That could be quite cool. Yeah, I figured that none of them were bigger than 4. I think ultimately getting a bulbo tree would be pretty cool. But let's put some veined nettle in. Oh, okay, fair enough then. Oh, tell you what, if it's an outdoor plant, then I can tell you what I can do with it. Is it actually used for making anything, or is it entirely cosmetic? Because I've still got one thing here, which I am not using for anything. So let's start growing veined nettle in here.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
That's cool. It'll look cool. Okay, so I've done a moderate amount of extra work. I'm going to need more quartz before I can properly glass up a bit more of this place. So maybe it's time, an hour in, to start considering going on my second attempt at destroying the Cyclops. Maybe I should do that. We did say it was a stream's worth of stuff after all. There are a few plants which are mostly cosmetic. They used to craft one. Oh, okay. No, say no more. Say no more. Move that back to the right bay at least. Okay, let's get myself some rations. Was that 4 Reggies I picked up? Yeah, 4 should be plenty. You know how I told you you were using the easiest entrance to the Lost River? I think I was mistaken. I mean, if there's an easier entrance, I am all for taking it. Just point me in the right direction of an easier entrance. I've even got, in my inventory, I've even got another beacon I made up before you arrived. So I can even mark where this entrance is so I can find it again. Is that a bicycle? Sorry, it's what? Oh, this thing here. This thing I'm holding in my hand. This is a sea glide. Also, hey Pine, how you doing? Good to see you again. This is basically, it's one of these things. It pulls me along in the water with a little engine. Yeah, I'm pretty good, thank you. Good to see you again. I really haven't come by enough recently, well, at all recently. To be honest, I go through phases when I just want to talk to everyone, and so I'm on Twitch all the time. And then I go through phases when I just barely turn up to streams at all. And I'm kind of in that phase right now where I'm finding it hard to go to streams. But yeah, it's good to talk to you again. What's going on in the life of Pine? What kind of games are you playing? And did you manage? Have you managed to get yourself employment again? I don't know why I just cooked that Reggie. I kind of have to eat it now, like straight away. Did you get yourself another job? Have you managed to find another job? Let's dump the titanium. I think I'm just gonna squeeze all this stuff in. That is perfect. Do I want to top up the batteries on anything right now? No, I'm alright. Okay, I don't need the habitat builder. I want a scanner. Quick slotted. I want a... Just before I do anything else, let's just go and repair the sea moth, because I keep forgetting to. You're currently playing a mix. You got to the last of 3 stages of interviews and cool stuff for a cool job. Oh, that's really sad to hear. 3 stages. I mean, I'm not very good at interviews myself. I mostly rely on getting a basic job and then being promoted internally. But I have never been required to do a 3-stage interview in my life. In fact, I've never been required to do a 2-stage interview in my life. So the fact that you had to do a 3-stage interview, it seems crazy to me. What? Do you mind if I ask what on earth it was for? I'm like really curious as to what it is that you have to do 3 parts for. Let's put the flashlight in. Phone call, then face-to-face, then trial shift. The trial shift was just 2 of us. What, you and 1 other person? So literally, basically, it was you competing against each other for the job. Is that what you're saying? Because that would be harsh. At least if it's like a group thing and they're going to hire like 5 out of 10, then, you know, it's not too personal. But man, if it's literally you versus 1 person and 1 of you gets the job, that is really, really brutal. It was a production job doing personalized gifts. What kind of personalized gifts, sorry, if you don't mind me asking? What? How did it work? What kind of... How were you making stuff? Pharaoh, are you able to guide me in the direction of... in the direction of the better area? Laser engraved custom CNC mechanical machined butt plugs. I don't quite see Pine going for that, but Yeah, maybe. Also, why am I suddenly calling you... I've always been very kind of erratic about whether I called you Pine or Arctic, haven't I? So I guess it's not really any surprise. I'm surprised that you just played along with that one. I thought you would have been horrified at that suggestion. You always seem so squeamish when those kind of jokes come up. Actually, I guess in fairness, you play along. Either is good. Yeah, I'll stop calling you the, just to make it really confusing. Why is it that the footlong icon comes out really light? Oh, it's just because of distance, is it? I guess it gets stronger once the Buttmobile icon is further away. Moose is such a weird, it's a strange character. Fadoos, how are you doing? Thank you very much for the raid. Thank you for dropping by. Let me just drop you a quick shout out. How are you doing? What were you playing? Divinity. Oh, snap. I really need to play through Divinity. I started playing it with a group. There were 4 of us. And it just got time consuming, so we dropped off in the end. But I really want to play through the rest of Divinity. How far have you got? How are you finding it? But yeah, sorry. What I was just saying was like, Moose is just such... He's one of those unpredictable characters in life. He seems like such a kind of a well-to-do, upstanding gent when you first talk to him. And then every now and again, he will just completely come out with something really, really inappropriate. But yeah, in fairness, let's be honest. Every now and again, I come up with something really inappropriate as well. So I think I can sympathise. But yeah, no, I never expected it from you, Moose, until I started hearing some of the stuff that you say. I do love you for it, in fairness. Yep, you're gonna know to come into a conversation again if he's around. But yeah, no, I'm really sorry that you didn't get that job. I'm really sorry that you didn't get that. I hope that you can find something else. What am I trying to do right now? Is there anything else I want to bring along? Is there anything else I want to clear out of my inventory? No, I think I'm probably just about ready. Let me just drop a quick save-a-rooney. Also, Rambler, sorry for not mentioning you before. Hello, welcome in. How you doing? Hope you had a good week. Just got to keep going. Exactly. I'm in a similar position as well myself. It's like I've kind of got frustrated where I am, so I'm looking for other things. And there was something that someone actually tipped me off to, that they thought I would be really good at, and I applied for it about 3 weeks ago now. And I know that they've stopped accepting applications at least a week ago, but I've not heard a single thing. So it looks like I probably haven't even made the shortlist. But, you know, such is life. I need to start looking for more jobs and start just absolutely spraying out applications, I guess. But yeah, okay, so I'm gonna just have to head off, I think, to... Oh, here we go. You've got the game loaded up. This will involve several waypoints, and I advise finding the entrance in the Seamoth. Okay, no, that's cool. That sounds like a very sensible plan to me.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Yeah, I hope so. The thing with me, anyway, is that I'm really bad at selling myself. I can do okay on like a CV or an application, but when I'm looking around for jobs, I'm like paranoid that I'm just not suited for things. There is a wreck very near your scanner base in the grassy plateaus. Okay, I know that base. That's the base that used to be called I Am a Derp, isn't it? I know that base, okay. Yeah, but I'm really bad at jobs anyway, because first of all, I will talk myself out of applying to jobs, because I'll be convinced that I'm not good enough for them, and I'll pretty much end up applying for jobs that are below where I should be going. Hello, Rain. How you doing? Do you prefer what do you prefer to be called now? Now that you call yourself Bringer of Rain, do you prefer Rain? Do you prefer Bringer? Do you prefer still to be called Nathaniel? What works? What's the best thing to call you? Yeah, exactly. And then when if I actually get to interviews as well, like they do the whole competence questions. Pharaoh, I assume that this is the place you were talking about, by the way. They do the competence questions and they're like, give me an example of a time that you led a project. And there have been times that I can use. Not like major projects, but there have definitely been times I've done... Whoa! Get out of the way, Stalker! There definitely have been times when I've like done stuff that counts, that I can sell. But my mind blanks on it, and then like I feel like I basically start underselling myself because I feel like my achievements weren't really all that good, and so I'll basically, you know, they'll give follow-up questions like oh, and so did you see this all the way through, you know, did you get a good resolution from this, you know, was the thing that you were doing ultimately implemented by the company? And I'll be thinking, well, in the end they kind of took on board some of the stuff that I said and not others, and someone who was good at selling themselves would basically go, yeah, I made an impact on the company, and as a result these different departments started doing this or something, and I'll go like, I mean, most of it was thrown out, you know, I guess some of it was kind of kept, but it was done under consideration, and I'll basically just like talk myself out of the job. Right, parking yourself in front of that wreck. There is a thermal vent. Let me park myself over the wreck, just so that I can be properly on top of it. There is a thermal vent, 660 meters east-northeast. This is east-northeast, so let's go 660 meters. You are thinking Nate Raynal. Okay, Nate Raynal it is. I should probably be a bit lower if I'm going to see this thermal vent. How far have I gone so far? Not 660 meters, I'll tell you that. I've gone about 200. It's right in front of another wreck. Okay, that makes it easier to find. So yeah, so basically that's my big problem right now. I'm kind of in a weird position anyway, because my job is like several parts of several jobs. Is this the wreck? Is this the wreck I'm looking for? Hang on, let me check how far I am again now. 500 meters. Ow! God, hang on one second. I'm gonna surface, because hopefully that will keep them off me for a second. Just in front of that wreck. Okay, I'm sorry, I won't surface, but I'll get myself out of the way. In front of that wreck. Honestly, for me, the worst interviews are the ones that try to prompt specific information out of you without actually giving you wise hints. I had one where I didn't answer a basic question accurately, because they led me around the houses trying to get... Yeah. Oh, this is the thermal vent. Okay, I see it. Got you. Yeah, I've been in the weird position before where, like... Because as I say, I tend to stay in one company for a long time and just apply for internal jobs. And I've actually had at one point when someone who knew me really well interviewed me, and they asked me a question, asked me to give a competency answer, and I gave a kind of a really poor one, and they actually turned around to me, during the interview and said, "Why didn't you talk about the time you did this? I know you've done that." And I just kind of went, "Oh yeah, I have done that, haven't I?" Park yourself exactly over that vent. Yeah, I would call this exactly over that vent, and go 380 meters northeast. 380 meters. I also just got Twitch affiliate. Oh, nice. I don't think I'd realised that you were streaming. I will have to drop you a follow. In fact, let me pause this a second so I don't get rammed while I do this, and let me drop you a shout out right now. What have you been playing? Red Dead. Oh snap! I definitely need to drop by for that. I love Red Dead. Red Dead was the first game I ever streamed. Well, the first game I ever properly streamed. I did Far Cry 5 as a one-off years before. You'll find a big elongated opening in the seafloor at 400 meters depth. I mean, is this it here? This kind of looks like it, maybe? Okie dokie. I guess that's the kind of elongated opening. But yeah, so I can very much sympathise with anyone who is trying to find a job at the moment. And Arctic/Pine, I really do wish you all the best. I know that you'll get something great in the end because you are an awesome person. So where is the entrance exactly? Through here? Is it along this kind of lit up ridge? Yeah, I can see myself getting in a Cyclops in here. Try not to make... What is it with all the nicest people suddenly turning all dirty at the slightest opportunity? There's another Ghost Leviathan down there. Okay, so should I just try and kill the Ghost Leviathan first, do we think? I'm going to put this beacon right about here, because this is where the Cyclops is going to need to aim for. Right here, I think, will do. Let me drink some water while I'm here as well. Beacon. Oh, good. Hang on, let me just turn the lights off on this thing, so it's less likely to be attacked. I assume that beacons don't tend to get attacked by things. It's also very close to the entrance to a deeper zone, but be careful. I don't know whether you have depth modules to handle that. I can go 1,300 meters in the Cyclops. You were playing Red Dead Online lately. Okay. I tried a bit of Red Dead Online when it first came out. It looked kind of... it's okay, you know. It had some decent, interesting things, I guess. I'm going to call this Electric River 2. If I had enough spaces, I would call it Electric River 2 Underground River 2 Electric Boogaloo. But sadly, I do not have enough spaces. Let me just make sure it's coloured up the right colour. And in fact, I'll turn off Underground River 1, so I don't get confused between them. You're playing a lot of God of War 2018. I really need to play the God of War series. So I've played God of War 1, 2 and 3, and I love those games. I absolutely love those games. And I really want to play the new games, but I like, as anyone who's been around for a while or has heard me talking about streaming knows, I like playing through series if I can. And what I really want to do is stream the original 3 before I play the new, before I do the new ones. So I've kind of held myself back from them. But yeah, I've heard that the new God of War is like an immense game, just so good. Chris Judge. I know. Why do I recognize the name Chris Judge? What else has Chris Judge done that I will recognize him from? Might be able to just scrape the top of that biome in the Cyclops. Oh, of course! Of course! Teok, P.I. Indeed. Arctic, you are too young, you're of the generation below. Arctic, I presume you must have heard of Stargate. He was one of the main characters in Stargate in like the whole of the 2000s, basically. And he was probably the coolest character in it. He was one of the what were they called? I can't remember what his race was, but he was one of the kind of the old the old god kind of people who had been controlling the world for thousands of years, who then turned and joined the good guys. And he was kind of played off as the showing the world by explaining it from the point of view of someone who doesn't get modern culture kind of character. Jack O'Neill was pretty cool. In fairness, I've got to admit, I liked all the characters. I liked all the characters in Stargate. Like Major Carter was cool. Daniel Jackson really had some awesome moments. Even the freaking Colonel had some great points. There's another. I don't think I know Stargate well enough to know the second O'Neill with only one L. If you haven't played Red Dead Online since it was originally released, then I'd say it's definitely worth a retry. I mean, I might be willing to give it a shot at some point. Because, like, you're right, I haven't played it since it came out. But I think the thing was that I'm used to GTA Online, and Red Dead Online doesn't seem to have half the options that one does. Even though, I do think I am a believer in the idea that GTA Online has taken everything too far. Also, yes, I completely agree. In the middle of my backswing is definitely one of the top moments. That whole episode is just fantastic. But yeah, Arctic, if you ever feel like going down like an early 2000s, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Just nostalgia gold mine. Gold mine's the word I'm looking for, I think. Then just watch the entirety of the like 10-11 series. Nostalgia hole, yeah, that'll do. Trip to memory lane, yeah, these are all better things than what I just said. Yeah, then yeah, absolutely watch Stargate SG-1. It was a fantastic show. Also, I'm going to be back in 2 minutes because my mouth is really dry again and I desperately need another drink. So, for those of you who haven't seen it again, I'm going to allow you to enjoy the glory that is my BRB screen. Just give me 2 minutes, it won't take me long. You got to go. Yeah, it's been really good talking to you again. I do hope that we chat more. I will try and drop by some of your streams, and hopefully maybe I'll see you some of mine as well. But yeah, have a good weekend, and otherwise have a really good week. And yeah, I will be back in 2 minutes. I'm just going to go and grab a drink. So I'll be back shortly, and enjoy the BRB screen. And I'm back. I actually never watched Atlantis, you know? I kind of completely understand that, though. It's, have you ever seen, any of you guys ever seen Screen Rants? Is it, no, it's not, is it Screen Rant? It's the pitch meetings. Yeah, I think it's Screen Rant's YouTube channel that does these pitch meetings videos. And they're just great. But I saw one of the, I think the Star Trek Into Darkness one recently, and it was basically just all full of that. I was like, so we've established that we can just teleport bombs onto other ships. So, you know, why are we bothering to raise the shields? And, I don't know, put it much better than I could ever word it myself. But, actually, where am I going in the Seamoth? What am I doing? But yeah, basically, it was all full of that. It was like, if you don't think carefully enough about what you can and can't do, then you just end up with some ridiculous, overpowered protagonists who then have to be held back with the most ridiculous nonsense reasons. The screen rants are good. Sorry, the pitch meetings are really good. The other stuff isn't necessarily so... it's just kind of meh. But the pitch meetings are really worth watching. But yeah, so we think... Am I now ready? For, Am I now ready for this? Oh, hang on, I can load 5 decoys, so let's do that. I think I put them in here. One, two, three, four. Okay, so we've now got full decoy launchers. Whoa, okay, one of these cells is completely out. That's mostly 98% is not too bad. For the record, in the last stream, I'm not sure if people were around much when I was doing it, but I have put the engine efficiency in, so I now have I now have 300% engine efficiency, and hopefully these things won't burn out nearly as quickly. Sorry, yes, I was. That was the thing, wasn't it? I was talking about killing the Ghost Leviathan. But if you're saying it's not worth it, then okay. Let me just understand how all this works. How do I drop a... Oh, hang on, I feel like I've got more stuff now. I've got... oh, I see. Sonar, that's how I launch a decoy. And I've got no idea what that thing at the bottom is. You can just drop a decoy and... okay. Shield, okay. Is that just automatically on, or do I have to turn it on? Oh, okay, there we go. What is the health like? Like this thing here. Oh, is it sound? It's sound, isn't it? I don't think I'd even clocked last time that I have a sound meter. It eats power. Then I will absolutely try and use it as a last resort. How high above the water can I get in this thing? Not very. Yeah, hopefully now I'll only use like 20% battery on this entire journey or something. And hopefully I won't make an absolute hash of getting through like I did last time. I see we found someone else who has watched them before. Wow, 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 wow. When you get to the spot where the Ghost Leviathan is, the path down to the deeper biome is right on the floor, and the path to your destination is straight ahead. Okie dokie, that's fair. how far have I gone? I'm going to say it's quicker at this point to use the sea glide to go back. No, it's cool. Don't worry about it. To be honest, I should probably be keeping all my spare tablets on the thing anyway, shouldn't I? Have you seen a lot of them then, Nodder Spaghetti? Or did you just very quickly watch through and pick up on the catchphrase? I might consider building the rocket boosters for my Neptune rocket when I get back. God dingus, that didn't work at all. Okie dokie. Where would I have kept it? I'm guessing in gear? Yeah, I've got a few of these things now. It's really bizarre, isn't it? A few people have commented on that just today. It's just like such an odd animation. Okie dokie, right. Get on my board. Yep, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to look through the hull just to check that everything is going on. That's what I'm trying to achieve. There we go. I don't really need the lights on in here. It's just draining the battery.
Engine powering up.
Is there a... Are the different speeds more or less efficient? So if like say that speed 1 is like half of the speed of speed 2, does speed 2 just use twice as much battery and therefore the same over the same distance, or is it more energy efficient to just go really slowly? That's fair enough. They have a yeah, no, I figured that they did. I probably will go at I probably will, to be honest, go fairly slowly. How long do the decoys last? Also, how energy efficient is sonar? Because, like, if sonar is going to absolutely drain the battery as well, then I'm not exactly feeling it. Also, I'm not liking the red marks already, so I'm just trying to basically go straight up to the surface in an attempt to lose them quickly. And then I'll go back for another pass, I guess. I've kind of lost the waypoint I was going for. Basically, slow, very quiet, medium, yeah, pretty much. Okay, so it's essentially just straight beneath me. I've got a horrible, horrible feeling I'm going to lose the Cyclops again. Okay, that's very true. I do have cameras to help me drive. So I just got to remember the thing you said about the Leviathan. When we find the Leviathan, that is the point at which there's a place beneath us that we don't want to go, and it's a place straight ahead of us that we want to. Oh, okay, that is cool. How much does this drain? Also, what is that red dot that I just saw, like, flashing over there? Oh, it's actually draining quite a bit. The red dot is a proximity alert. Okay, this place is really interesting. I just assume that I'm just keeping on going straight ahead. That's probably what I collided with, I guess. Not entirely easy to see. Oh, you ran into a fish. Okay, good. I'm impressed that you can tell that. There's the underground river. Is that the Leviathan? No. Maybe?
Ahead slow.
Do I need to worry? Those things aren't showing up as threats on here. Loud bang fish. Loud bang plus banging music. Okay. That's not the Leviathan. I'm actually starting to get a bit nervous. I think my heart rate is starting to go up a bit. I presume I'm going the right way. Whoa, whoa. That's probably just me being a bit careless. Okay, that is the Leviathan, isn't it? So I'll get ready. I'm getting ready to drop a countermeasure. Okay.
Deploying decoy.
I assume that that's the place I'm going, directly ahead. And I hope that I can get clear out of here fast enough that the Leviathan doesn't come back for me. Well, they certainly didn't want people to get healed from this disease, did they? This is like sending me to Islington for a second jab. It only stays in that one spot. Okay, that's cool. Now the next question is, how far do I have to go through here before I find what I'm looking for? Oh, wow. I'm guessing that this is it. Clunk, crunk.
This alien structure appears to have collapsed to the sea floor.
And I'm guessing that that's the entrance I need to go through.
Engine powering down.
Detecting an alien broadcast. Linguistic analysis reads.
Do I need to be
Hazardous
concerned about
materials and
these
life
things?
forms contained
I mean, I've just
within.
turned off the engines and I've got my lights off in here, so presumably, presumably nothing is going to attack me. I'm hoping, in fact, that if I, I'm pretty safe if I just stay on board and if I'm not at the controls as well. But yeah, okay. Let's eat some comfort food and drink. I did not bring enough drink. I did not bring enough liquid at all. Oh well. These bases have not been super huge up to this point, so let's just do this relatively quickly, I guess. Some amoeboids.
Interior walls in this
Oh,
section
snap,
are
trophies.
substantially reinforced, indicating the designers were seeking either to keep something out or contain it within. Whatever their intention, it clearly failed.
Okay, what's this?
Integrating new PDA data.
I'll take a look at that data in a secondo, but not while I'm doing this and a little bit short of air and so on. That looks like a creature egg that I've already scanned. Sea dragon. Oh, snap. Sea dragon is in the things I've been coming up against. Lisa. Is that Lisa Milo? Lisa Milo. Thank you very much for the follow. How are you doing? Hoping you're having a good weekend. You've not encountered a sea dragon yet. Even though that's just a basic comment, that just feels really ominous. Oh, what the heck is that? That's like someone made a statue out of the world's biggest Magikarp. You should be safe. Who knows if your ship will stay? Oh, thank you. Who knows if my ship will stay safe? That is just like literally designed to fill me with confidence. What on earth are these?
Residual biological evidence suggests indigenous life forms were brought to this location and subjected to intensive study.
There's going to be a lot of stuff to
Data
read after this.
pertaining to the bacterium is being downloaded. Caution. Detecting atypical fluctuations in blood plasma proteins. A self-scan is strongly advised.
Whoa! Okay, I'll just self-scan and then I'm going to have to head back for some more air.
Self-scan complete. Bacterial infection has spread to the skin and pulmonary system. Medical report recorded to databank. It is imperative you find a way to neutralize the infection.
I mean, you don't say. This is not a great time, game. Come on, game. I want to pull up my sea glide and get back to my ship. I can do the whole, oh, I'm getting infected thing in a minute when I've had a chance to, oh, snap.
30 seconds.
Yep, I know. I'm just getting lost. Okay, there's my ship. It looks slightly slanted, as if something has rammed it. Okay, there's my air.
Captain. All
How are you enjoying the game thus far? I'm actually really enjoying it. I'm not usually a massive fan of full-on creative games, because I kind of lack the drive to do anything with them. But actually, the story in the background has really got me going on this one. And as I've said a number of times to anyone who's been around here a while, I love story in games. Story is what makes me want to keep playing stuff. And yeah, even though this has been kind of... Okay. Production line, eh? We can make production lines. Very interesting. Even though the story is a bit hands-off, I'm still kind of just really enjoying going through it and seeing what's happening, and it just makes me want to find the next step and so on, even though I have been taking it pretty slowly at times. Hence why I've got a redeem in there. Is this a sea dragon? Hence why I've got a redeem on my redeems to make me progress the freaking game. It's the facility that's slanted. Oh, I'm actually finding things that Pharaoh has never found before. I consider myself... what's the word I want to say? Yeah, like, I feel some manner of payoff in that. Anything in here? No Jonah / style remains? You're the first person I've heard say Red Dead was it. Sorry, did I say Red Dead was it? I love Red Dead. You mean you're talking about the conversation we had before? If I may have tailed off in the middle of a sentence. I'm not very good at multitasking. So I have occasions when I'm trying to say something and then I get distracted by something that happens in a game and I just stop. But no, I loved Red Dead. I'm a bit... what I did say was that Red Dead Online I found very meh. Okay, so yeah, so Red Dead Online, I found it just didn't have much to it. Oh, no, it's cool, it's cool. It's the exact same confusion I would have made. What on earth are they? That looks like a bodysuit rather than a fish. But yeah, so Red Dead Online basically just, like, it felt like they wanted to do... Oh, hello, what's this? It felt like they wanted to do GTA Online. And, well, obviously they wanted to do GTA Online, because it makes them $1 billion a year. But it felt like they just didn't know what they could do with it, because GTA Online makes all its money from doing things like flying hover motorcycles that shoot rockets, and you just can't do that in the Wild West. So it felt like they tried to make the best thing they could while making it period accurate, and in the end just kind of realized that the best that they were going to get was a kind of a vague story thing with a whole load of the typical boring, like, fetch quests and escort quests and stuff that people hate in video games. You missed one ion cube. Where was the ion cube? So what kind of games are you into, Lisa? Presumably you've played a fair bit of Red Dead and enjoy it then, so I'm guessing you're quite into... something flashed up there. I'm presuming you're quite into those kind of games? GTAs? RPGs, maybe? I'm sure I saw something about scanning something, but I can't seem to find out what it was now. Back opposite the data terminal. I mean, there's been a few data terminals. Are we talking near the entrance, or... Oh, you mean this one here? I would never have found that if I hadn't come back in here a third time. I think I've pretty much exhausted this place. Do I have Red Dead Online for PC? No, I don't. I've got GTA 5 on PC and then got it on PlayStation, but Red Dead I just went straight to PlayStation. It's the kind of game I would be interested in trying on PC, because there were a few things that were kind of a bit awkward on PlayStation, but I'm not usually in the process, in the habit of just buying just like any game on multiple platforms just because it was fairly good. You're actually fairly new to the whole gaming experience and haven't purchased a console yet. I mod for a friend who's trying to get me into it. Okay, I definitely would say console is worth doing. Depending on the kind of person you are, the kind of gamer you are, but I love the consoles. They're just kind of so easy to get into. It doesn't require the constant updating of components and so on. That said, I do enjoy PC gaming for what it's, for my part as well. I am by no means console only. But yeah, I don't know, console is just so... It's just easy to get into and easy to go play around with, and once you've used a controller for a little while, you start to appreciate how it makes things a lot easier. Oh, hello. Mega Quartz. Well, just as well I brought a prawn suit. I used to be PC Master Race for a long time. For a very long time. But there's just too many games I enjoy too much on console, on PlayStation. I've never had an Xbox, for the record. I'm very much a PlayStation kind of guy. I think PlayStation has much better exclusives. And I know a lot of people say that the Xbox controller is better than the PlayStation, but I'm not sure I necessarily agree. Yeah, that's true. You can just use a console controller. What I will say is, if you're really into your graphics, then yeah, PC every single day of the week. PC will always blow a console out of the water. But if you're about gameplay experience, I don't know, I just really enjoy the PlayStation. I don't need titanium. So what kind of games have you played then? If you're not far into your gaming experience, what have you gone through? Did you make your own PC? What did you say I needed to call you? It was Naytrainal, wasn't it? Something like that. Something bizarre and really hard to pronounce. Your friend plays mostly FPS like Doom, Wolfenstein, Sniper Elite. But I'm for watching this type. That's fair. So when I started gaming, I was much more into those kind of games. I have played all of those types of games. The Sniper Elite games I actually really enjoy, I'll be honest. I've played pretty much all of Sniper Elite's the series. But what I found basically was that as I got older, I cared less and less about the the fast-paced gaming and experience and about competitive modes and all that kind of stuff. I got to a point where I just didn't care anymore for that stuff. All I really cared about was an enjoyable bit of gameplay, and so story became more and more important to me. And now I kind of need to have a proper strong storyline to drive me through a game, or else I just don't stick with it very much. You've never played a video game? Wow. Never at all? Not even like a Sims or a Neopets or something? Your friend is a 3-war combat vet with PTSD. Okay. Yes, okay. Granted, I will give you that. if you are in that position, then I can entirely see why you might need those kind of games. I am very much a believer that games can be an important part of catharsis and with dealing with, chilling out, and relieving anxieties and so on, stuff like that. But yeah, personally, I don't have anything like that to deal with, and I just want something that's fun to play. And so for me, it's just absolutely all about story modes. And this game has actually a really kind of interesting story to it. It's very light. The story is very kind of gentle. You can almost ignore it, but yeah, I don't know. All I'm saying, in fairness, I've played a bit of The Sims as well. I've actually played Sims 1, 2, 3, and 4. So I can't really criticize. All I'm saying is, when I speak to people who are fairly new to gaming, especially who are maybe, who aren't like, I don't know how old you are, Lisa, but especially when people are like not kids anymore, and they feel like, I wish I'd started gaming earlier, but I haven't, so, I'm not a games person. What I find is that they tend to still have some experiences. Get off me. I will drill you, and not in the sexual context. What I find is that they often have still played something like Sims and stuff like that. You see, there we are. Played a few Sims games back in the day. Oh, I'm sure you're not old. You played Candy Crush. I mean, technically it counts. It does actually count. It's not the kind of game I get much out of. But yes, it is a game. Get a bit more space. Okay, you attack the ground like that. I'm sure the ground said something nasty about your mum or something like that. You were around for Pong. Oh, in fairness, when I grew up, Pong was still a game that was playable in various ways. Like, when I was a kid, Pong and Tetris and stuff like that were some of, the kind of things which you just couldn't go a childhood without having played at some point. So I can be on board. What on earth? You guys saw that, right? Oh, I've clipped into the base. I don't know, maybe, but put it this way. I mean, I'm an 80s child. I'm in my mid-30s now. But yeah, to be honest, I don't think it's ever too late to get into gaming. My parents...
Captain, all systems online.
I was about to say... am I missing something here? Has she spoken? But yeah, my parents are in their 60s, and they've got a number of Nintendo consoles, and in about the last 10 years have really got into playing Mario games a lot. Okay, is there anything else I'm missing in here? Is there anything else I need to explore? Or that I'm really gonna let myself down if I don't... you know what I mean. Grab. Or look at or something. Because otherwise, aside from the fact that I'm going to offload a load of this quartz into storage so that I can theoretically use the prawn suit again. think we may have done the run that we needed to. Also, I guess I should use this opportunity to read through some of the stuff that we just got from all those data downloads. And yeah, exactly, Tato. Exactly. My parents are in the exact same position. I need to put more storage on here. I bet you can build stuff in here, right? Didn't I put some titanium in one of these? Oh, I put 1 titanium. That ain't gonna cut the mustard. You've gotten everything from this facility. Grab some nickel and crystalline sulfur on your way back. Oh, of course, from the underground river. Every time I say underground river, I keep almost mispronouncing it. That time, for some reason, I almost said it as underground railroad. But yeah, I mean, Lisa, do you think you might get into gaming? Because clearly you have the interest. You're watching these streams and so on. The Cyclops is intended to be a mobile base. You can use the habitat builder inside it exactly as if it were a normal base. Perfect. I mean, everyone does their own thing. But honestly, what I would say is sometimes people really get into it by just finding a game they want to play, even like a quite complex game with quite difficult controls for someone who hasn't played games before, like Red Dead or something, and just playing it. I would argue that Red Dead, if you want to stick with it, Red Dead is a reasonable game. It's not the kind of game where you're just going to die instantly. And while there's an awful lot of stuff that you can learn, your biggest concern, learning to use the controls, that will happen. Granted, especially, I don't know for a new player whether they would find it easier to use a controller or mouse and keyboard. Because, of course, most people already have some sort of mouse and keyboard skills. But, yeah, I'm not quite sure what I would say is easier, but granted, that will always be a struggle. And actually, to be honest, one of the big things that people don't think about, which is one of the biggest things, is actually learning to understand, like, game logic. So, like, for instance, I've seen some quite interesting gaming series, like a game YouTuber and his girlfriend who liked watching games but never really played them. He tried getting her into gaming and did experiments with her and, like, proved that, basically that it was pointed out that she lacked the knowledge of things like, people who've been playing games for years. I'm actually going to pause so I don't, like, completely use up all my water talking about this. So people who've been playing games for years will be able to do things like, for instance, they'll go around in a shooter game, and you'll instantly know, you'll see like a red barrel and know it's explosive, or you'll see if there's a room, if you're in a huge hangar, and there's like, I don't know, it's like a prep facility where tanks are being loaded onto dropships, and there's a tank swinging on a chain precariously, then a person who's been playing a game regularly will just see that and instantly know, without even having to think about it, that you can probably shoot the thing connecting the tank and drop it onto people to kill about 10 of them in one go. Whereas people who haven't been playing games don't think about that stuff. And it's actually quite interesting kind of seeing people kind of learning the basics of games. You don't realize until you have them pointed out just how many skills there are. So I'm not going to deny it does take time to learn this stuff, but actually it's like trying to learn an instrument from adulthood. At the end of the day, if you throw yourself in, the only way you're going to learn is by throwing yourself in, and in spite of what you might think, there is never an age that's too old to learn. You know, even someone in their 70s or 80s, I reckon, could learn to play video games really competently and to understand those things. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say common sense is necessarily the right word, because common sense makes it sound like not realizing things is a sign of, like, not being intelligent enough. But yeah, no, there are definitely things that you would have to get to grips with. But to be honest, if you want, you know, if you have an interest in playing the games, I would definitely say go for it. Maybe start off with a couple of PC games, because consoles are a big investment if you don't know how you're going to get on with them. And like Rain said earlier, you can just play PC games with a controller, with a Xbox or PlayStation controller. You can buy one for much cheaper than the console and get pretty much the same experience. So maybe start off with a couple of PC games with a controller plugged in. So yeah, and some games are very tutorial based, it's granted, but even the tutorials sometimes, if you're really not used to the fact that, say, one analog stick looks around and one analog stick actually turns your character. So for instance, you know, someone who hasn't, yeah, that was actually one of the things in the video, is like, someone who hasn't played video games before can kind of struggle to get their head around the idea that it's not just kind of walk in a direction, turn left, walk in a direction. You can do things like going along and then side strafing to get round things by using both of the controllers at once. But yeah, there's definitely a learning process that has to be taken into that has to be done. But it's fun anyway going through it, and I definitely say just throw yourself in. If you're some kind of heathen, yeah, I've never understood people who use inverted camera controls. I know a friend who does, and we all look at him funny every time we talk to him. Okay, let's read some of this stuff before he completely run out of water. You've been infected with a previously unknown waterborne bacterium. It's completely multiplying in your bloodstream. Estimated incubation time 2 weeks. Your immune system is currently combating the infection at low efficacy. Whatever, that word. You may already be experiencing flu-like symptoms and skin irritation. These will likely be exacerbated as the bacterium takes hold. Your immediate priority should be abatement and eradication of the infection. Recommended steps: salvage further alien research data on a possible vaccine. Oh, come on, I thought I just had done that. Investigate the mechanisms which have enabled the indigenous ecosystem to inhibit the symptoms of the infection. Ray species. Different species of ray indigenous to 4546b, each adapted to different environments. The specimens are 99.99% genetically identical to those encountered on the planet today, suggesting that rays in particular have undergone little evolutionary mutation in the past millennium. Ghost rays, jelly rays, crimson rays, and rabbit rays likely all share a common evolutionary ancestor. The alpha ray would have evolved deep in the ocean trenches, quickly growing in line with available food supplies. It would have most resembled the ghost ray in size and appearance, with translucent skin for camouflage and forward-mounted eyes for hunting. A fast and fearsome stalker of small creatures in the dark. While some rays have stayed within the limits of the cave systems where they first evolved, others are relatively recent adaptations to the new environments, likely the result of overpopulation. All of the rays in 454F6b have given up on predation in favor of herbivorous scavenging, and use poisonous flesh to protect themselves. Well, if they've all gone into herbivorous scavenging... Oh, I guess it's not the rays. This large egg is currently held in a hermetically sealed environment and has been chemically sterilized. Without the means of facility to house a full-grown speed dragon specimen, it is possible the aliens sought to study instead the egg-laying and incubation process. So at least the aliens aren't, themselves evolved far enough to understand all of this. Okay, production line. I need to see if I can now build production lines. And if I can, I need to really understand what I can do with them, because that could be cool. Self-warping quarantine enforcer unit. This lifeform shows signs of heavy genetic modification and extensive mechanical grafting. Its digestive and pulmonary systems have been replaced by an onboard battery, receiving energy directly from the main grid and distributing it around the body. Miniaturized phase technology has been implanted beneath the skin and is triggered by the central nervous system, allowing the construct to teleport at will. The brain and central nervous system have been digitally augmented with advanced processing power and remote communications. So basically all I'm getting from that is it's JC Denton. It's augmented. Okay, so I'm currently running out of water. So let's stop messing around, shall we? I'm guessing I want to go out the way I came. I'll drop the clunk. I'll drop the prawn suit off quickly here to look for Nicolor and so on. You cannot now build production lines. I am very disappointed. Like, genuinely disappointed. Okay, I'm gonna stop here for a bit of prawny. Let's grab some watery oh, I've drunk all the water. Okay. Maybe I'm just gonna head back home then. I thought I had one more bottle of water. But I genuinely might die of thirst. Or is it easier to just simply die of thirst on board the ship? Oops, I'm going the wrong way. Is it better to just die of thirst on board the ship? And then at least I'll just respawn back with the exact same items here. Back the way you came is the easiest path, so long as I can find it. There is Beastie. Is he still after that? Is that the countermeasure blinking there? Is he still after the countermeasure? Am I kind of safe? No.
Deploying decoy.
How long do the countermeasures last? You've got enough water to go back and come back later. Okay.
Deploying decoy.
I think I'm being attacked.
Engine powering down. Warning. External hull damage detected.
I don't know what I want to do here.
Powering up.
I'm genuinely not sure what I want to... Okay.
Ahead standard. Rig for silent running.
This is my problem with games. I get really indecisive when I feel like there's a genuine danger of me losing stuff. What is all this craziness? I just like I don't like losing stuff and having to reset progress. So I just get paranoid and start like I kind of bottling myself up. Yeah, apparently you can sneak past that guy, but I'm no good at it. I think I've probably lost him at this point though. I'm not entirely sure I'm going out the way I came in. Oh no, I am, because that's the marker I set. Clunk, crunk. Fair enough, that's fair enough. I guess that's the thing, is like, once you've played this a few times...
Seek fluid intake.
Once you've played this a few times, you kind of know exactly what you can and can't do with what and so on. How about this, Lisa? I mean... This would probably be quite a good game, actually, to play. As an introduction. because it's a very forgiving game. In fairness, there's definitely times when it can get a bit sketchy, but for the most part, the game is very forgiving. You can go up against the end game monsters at the very start of the game and take a few hits from them and swim away without really dying at all. And in very few games is that a thing. And it gives you a good idea of, you know, there's a fair bit to this game. But at the same time, it's a game that can very much be played at your own pace. You can just take this as chill and relaxed as you want to. If you want to just spend hours just building a base with no real threats and no real combat and so on, you can absolutely do that. Getting around him with a sea moth or prawn is actually, yeah, I mean, I can imagine that. I find the prawn suit pretty easy to do stuff like that in. I already managed to just run the prawn suit back without a problem from where we got it stuck the last time. It's not heavy on tutorials, but the thing about this game is it's quite clever in the way it's made. I mean, basically it takes a lot of points from Minecraft, if I'm being completely honest. So what it's doing is not exactly revolutionary, but it's clever in the way that basically when you start in the game, there's very few things that you can do anyway. I know, I'm just always like that. I'm aware that there's some there's some leviathans which are around the surface. Shush you. But yeah, so at the start of the game, there's very few things that you can do anyway, because virtually all the complexity in this game comes from crafting more complicated items. So yes, the game doesn't exactly do a great job of telling you things like about using the fabricators, but there's not many things that you need to learn. There's plenty of resources online, and if you get confused in something, you could always just go to someone streaming it and just ask the streamer. Because Twitch is really good in that sense for being there to help people learn games. I'll get there, Pharaoh. I'll get there. Okay, I'll get there. One day. I love the way that the base just doesn't load properly. Now it just looks like a series of rings. Okay, where can I put this that a leviathan is not going to swim into it? Oh, snap. That was not far enough. This thing is huge. This thing is actually huge. Yes, I know that. I'm fixing it. I'm fixing it. Well, I guess there's one right there. Depending what times your games you like, you're always welcome to join. Yeah. Well, there you are. Actually, before I do anything, how about I grab some water? Since that's literally flashing at me to tell me I'm so close to dying. Why do I feel like I'm running really slowly? Like, far slower than I normally would be. There we go. That's a bit better. Oh, do you start to run slowly when you're dehydrated? That would be interesting. Very minor potential use, I guess, but that would be interesting. Anyway, need to repair a base and a ship and possibly a base as well. No, it's cool, Tato. Don't worry. It's cool. That is a huge gash. And it's gone. Strangely, there's nothing in the roof, despite the fact that water was flooding in from there. I guess it's an interesting... facet of the game. It makes a certain sort of sense, even if I don't feel like it'll be seen enough to be of true use. Is there really only 2 things I need to repair? Oh, there's another one. Is that everything? Yeah, for the record, Lisa, I definitely recommend. I definitely want to give a shout out to Moose and Tato. What I would do, maybe I'll drop a shout out to Moose. Moose and Tato are partners in crime and in real life. They stream together, mainly on Moose's channel. So absolutely give them a follow, because they stream all kinds of games, and their games are often very chill. So yeah, go and drop by them a few times. You will definitely have some fun there. Jack and Dexter. Now that is a series I've actually never played anything of. Anyway, so is it really useful to get nickel and so on, Pharaoh? At this point? Because I kind of feel like while it would be good to have on hand, I may not actually need much of it right now, and therefore I'm wondering if it's worth going for, or if I should just wait for when I actually have a need for that stuff. Okay, granted it's needed for depth modules, but if I'm not wrong, it's needed for... The other thing that's needed for depth modules is something that I can't do right now anyway. So I think I need... I've got that one already. I've got the sea moth. So the Cyclops... Where has it gone? Where are they? I can't blooming well find them again. I'm so bad at finding stuff in this game. Where are the Cyclops depth modules? That's the sea moth. Sea moth. This is all... This is prawn suit. I've done that one already. Where are they? I've done that one as well. Maybe they are down. No, they're not down. Look 2 up into the... Hang on, modification station. Oh, sorry, yeah. Okay, so I think I'm pretty sure I have the Mark II. So now I need Mark III. Henrik, I remember you this time. I do remember you. Yes. How are you doing? So I need kyanite, and I don't have a clue what kyanite is. I've never come across kyanite. I don't know how to make it at all. Look, if I come up here, unless it's appeared here recently, I'm pretty sure it's probably going to be in advanced materials. That, or it's like something you find naturally, but I haven't. So to make a Mark III for the Cyclops, I don't need nickel anymore. Mark II on the side. Okay, so if I come back here, I'm just going to turn the lights on. I assume that turning the lights on is just going to drain the power, but perhaps I just need to suck it up. So if I come back here and look at the modules, that is not where the modules are installed. So I've got a Mark II already. Kyanite is in the lava zone. Okay, I have not been to the lava zone. I think I've heard a little bit about it. Just for the record, Henrik, though, I know you haven't seen much, but bear in mind there are definitely some things in this game that I know nothing about. So, and while I don't mind people giving me the hint, you know, a point in one direction or another, I do like to find things for the first time, kind of, and be surprised by them, rather than knowing what's going to be in every area I go to. Let me grab one more creature decoy. I'm going to need to make some more creature decoys. And now I think I've cleaned out everything in storage here. Oh, except for... Great. Sure, 1 quartz can stay there, fine. Yeah, I think I may have even got the prawn suit depth module Mark II. But let me check that as well. No, only the Mark 1. But yes, I have the Mark 1. Do I know how to build the prawn suit Mark II? Is the prawn suit Mark II on here as well and I've not been looking at it? I've not been noticing it? Titanium and wiring kit. I can do that. The Mark II run requires kyanite. Where is the Mark II for the record? There's a Mark 1. It's next to the Seamoth depth upgrade. Oh, so it is. Yes, it also requires kyanite. So yeah, I need... Lava Zone, it's in the Lost River, not in the Lost River, but under the Lost River. If you're in the Lost River, you can go... Okay, so that's the place that Pharaoh kind of hinted at before, saying that there was a place I could go to that I didn't want to go to. Okay, so yeah, to get the extra depth modules, I need kyanite, which I don't have any of right now. So what is that? Is that my next objective? Oh yeah, actually, I tell you what. Before I do anything else, there were some extra bits of lore that I was going to read that I didn't have a chance to read before because I ran out of water. So let's read through that and see if anything important comes up. Yes, that's exactly what I was trying to do. Thank you, game. Whee! Let me just drop off all this junk first. I'm going to need a separate quartz storage at some point. Fair warning, large kyanite deposits are the only deposits in the game with a diminished chance of harvesting. As in, what? As in, when you start harvesting them, you don't always get the full return on them. Is that what you're saying? Just wanted to mention in advance, in case you encountered it and thought it was broken. Or do you mean, like, sometimes they just don't harvest at all? I really meant to drop that creature decoy off, didn't I? I am not a smart man. Let's get rid of the ruby. Get rid of the ion cube. Titanium can go in there. No, it can't. I guess the titanium can go in here with the other junk. It's much more big kyanite than normal size kyanite. You only have a 33% chance of getting something per chunk drilled. Really? Interesting. Okay, so what else have I got here? Warp parts. This... The organic parts on display contain DNA from dozens of different organisms, largely originating off-world. They are in differing states of augmentation with advanced technologies. This production line setup suggests these self-warping constructs were built, maintained, and employed by the aliens that can design this facility. Okie dokie. Leviathan detected at facility perimeter, closing at high speed. Exterior anchor cable impacted with massive force. Exterior anchor system buckling, facility sinking. Collision with sea floor. Breaches detected in containment unit 7, Leviathan eggs. Immediate specimen destruction protocol initiated. 314 specimens destroyed, 1 specimen unaccounted for. I can't help feeling that 1 specimen unaccounted for is going to become relevant. So the idea is that the Leviathan came ramming this... did I get this from the research base? The Leviathan rammed that base and caused it to collapse to the seafloor because it was trying to recover its eggs? But yeah, okay, that's fair enough, Pharaoh. This terminal contains extensive data regarding the bacterial infection identified as Kara. Okay, this is what I was looking for. Discovery. Hang on 1 second. The hay fever. Frickin' streamer hay fever. Every time I stream, I always start sneezing. Discovery. First encountered during routine network expansion on Outer Worlds. Pandemic development. Network error resulted in routine quarantine procedure failure. Contagion was uploaded to and spread quickly through the core worlds. Confirmed deaths 143 billion individuals. Bacterial mechanisms. Attaches to healthy living cells and mutates the basic genetic structure. Symptoms. Stage 1. Gradual immune system failure. Stage 2. Green skin lesions and flu-like symptoms. I guess I'm at stage 2 then. Stage 3. Unpredictable alterations to biological structure. Interesting. Wonder how that's going to work out. Am I going to start, like, seeing myself turn into a fish or something? Stage 4. Complete shutdown of executive function. Emergency steps taken. Core worlds quarantined. Bacterial samples distributed to isolated disease research facilities for vaccine development. So we don't know what to do with it. Specimen research data. A catalogue of information on the organisms previously contained within the alien facility. A number of entries have been translated. Small herbivore gamma. This entry seems to reference the common peeper. Shows no immunity to infection. Death commonly occurs within 4 days. Shows symptom remission on exposure to enzyme 42. But symptoms quickly recur. Enzyme 42, that's going to be relevant, isn't it? Shows advanced learning behaviors. Shows some capacity to transmit enzymes to other species. Shows advanced learning behaviors and capacity to transmit enzymes to other... Oh! That's what the whole algae thingy peepers are all about. The ones that have got the gold trail. So they're gonna be part of the whole working out the, finding a cure, aren't they? Thankfully, I've got one in my tank already. Advise. Reread Advanced Theories Peeper Enzyme Host. Yes. Let me do that after I finish this one, though. Leviathan embryos. Adult specimen too large to study in containment. Egg specimens acquired from nesting site. Embryos show no signs of immunity. Death commonly occurs within 3 weeks. Small sample of eggs have been retained for continued high-priority research on Leviathan hatching mechanisms. Large carnivore theta. Off-site lab established to study remains. Shows some potential for immunity to infection, but physical remains so far proved insufficient for full reconstruction. Unidentified Leviathan. This Leviathan species has been assigned designator Sea Emperor. Bone samples from Emperor specimens indicate some potential for Kara immunity. Single specimen captured for study at purpose-built containment facility constructed in volcanic region at depth 1.4 kilometers. I guess that's where I'm going next then. Assessment. While it is unlikely that the Emperor specimen is still contained within the facility described, it may be possible to acquire further data there on the aliens' attempts to develop a vaccine. So let me try and find this. Actually, let me read these first. Deceased. Okay, let's find out what this thing was all about. The skeletal remains of a vast predator housed within an artificial habitat. The environment constructed to house the specimen suggests it was kept alive in containment for research purposes for months or even years. Organic matter indicates the habitat once supported extensive plant life, though it has since decayed. When the facility collapsed, the specimen was either left to die or killed on the spot. Evolution. While it shares some skeletal traits with the biter and sand shark, including its distinctive double eye sockets. Oh yeah. This fossilized specimen is significantly larger and features unusual forearms rarely seen in aquatic species. So it does. This species has likely gone extinct in the past 1,000 years, and its evolutionary relatives have evolved almost beyond recognition. Dare I link the advanced arms to the way that this disease supposedly mutates humans? Are we going to find that that is actually a human that's been diseased or something? Ribcage samples. The display case containing an array of rib cages harvested from the indigenous life forms. There's a particular focus on this instance of vertebrate skeletal structures. While some of these skeletons match organisms encountered on the planet so far, most cannot be matched with confidence, suggesting either there are species out there not yet accounted for, or they have become extinct since these samples were collected. Okie dokie. And finally, I'm not going to read through all the stuff on basic fish. So where was Advanced Theories Peeper Enzyme Host? Enzyme Host Peeper. A peeper specimen was observed emitting a faint fluorescent enzyme trail and engaging in unusual behavioral patterns. The peeper is actively approaching other creatures, including predators. The specimen is a host of a bacterial infection, however the infection is currently dormant. Peeper's stomach cavity contains unknown enzyme of foreign origin. Chemical analysis of enzyme bears some superficial similarity to the stomach enzymes of large predators. Contact with enzyme appears to inhibit the symptoms of the bacterial infection. Complex structures render synthesis impossible. Suddenly I'm wondering whether I should be making myself my own tank of just full of peepers with the enzyme. I do have one of them. I know that there are others that swim around near here. I wonder if you breed two of them that have got the same thing. Look, come here. I just want to pick you up and eat you. If you breed multiple, yeah, sure, go on. No, I am disappointed, but I am also not surprised. Okay, that's fair enough. So, but I probably want to get a couple more. At some point I'm going to have to do something to do with studying it. But I guess that the first thing I have to do is find this new facility that sounds like it probably is in this lava zone that we were just talking about anyway. And therefore it sounds like everything is kind of aligning here. It sounds like I need to go back to get some more... Well, I could go back to loot some more stuff. At the same time... I need to go to the exact same place anyway, so... I guess that's what we want to be doing. Is an hour enough time to do this? Tell you what. I'll go back to the underwater facility. I won't make you check the PDA entry, but your next target... Oh, sorry, yes. Actually, I am going to check the thing anyway. Because, I want to see what it said the description is of where I needed to go for it. I just need to remember where it is I need to go. I need to find on it. Data downloads, alien data, I think. Terminal data. No. I'm not exactly sure where I'm looking for this. But there was one that gave me a list of places to go, wasn't there? Codes and clues? Ah, here we go. Thermal power facility. 1,200 meters. Inside an extensive natural rock formation in an area of intense volcanic activity. So this is all sounding like lava zone anyway. Add some plant pots with bulbo trees to my Cyclops for food and water. Fair point. Fair point. I'm sure I picked up a bulbo tree thing at some point. I'm sure I did harvest a bulbo tree. I'm just gonna look everywhere because I can't remember. I seem to recall you advising me to do it. Nope, that's not what I'm trying to do. It's a large green 2x2 item. I'm sure I did. Battery power cells. Let me... Even though I don't think these are used for generating power anymore, let me at least be consistent and shove these 2 ion cubes in there. And I still haven't loaded the creature decoy. In fact, I was going to make a couple more creature decoys, wasn't I? Let's... hang on. Let's start off by making a couple more creature decoys, because they are going to be useful. What does a wiring kit involve? Is that just 2 silver? How much silver do I actually have? Not nearly enough. Goramit, where can I get silver? I'm thinking I should build up a stockpile of silver first. Was it the modification station? No, where was it that I found that I could make this anyway? I need 3 titanium. Maybe I can just make it here. Oh, you get 3 just for 1. Okay, that's not too bad. So am I just... I feel like I'm just heading... straight... Excuse me. I feel like I'm just heading straight back to the lava zone.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Can do. I mean, is there anything else that I should be considering here? I am also conscious of the fact that I only want to stream for about another hour, maybe slightly less. So if I'm going to get myself into something that's going to take ages... I'll tell you what, actually. Before I do anything, I think it's time to review my battery situation. 100%, 91%, 0%. Nope, that's not what I'm trying to do. 100%, 100%, 96%. No harm in being specific about things. Let me grab 3 of these power cells. So head down there, grab some kyanite, come back, upgrade your depth modules, call it a day. Makes sense. Makes sense. Okay, so what I am going to do first, I'm going to go back to the base with these. You won't have time to find the power facility. That, again, that sounds very ominous. Like the thing is notoriously hard to find, and I'm notoriously likely to crash a Cyclops doing it. Let's charge up 2 power cells there, and 1 here. Here's a question. Does this update while I'm watching it? No, it doesn't, but I can flick between them and it updates there. Okay, 100%, nice. And that one is going to be going a little while. Actually, not too long, in fairness. Not too long. But okay, I don't need the 6th one. That is exactly what they say, Pharaoh. I know that saying well. Now I've got 2 extra spare power cells, so I've got a decent old chunk. And I've got 1 more to grab again when I get home. Apparently I left the engines running the whole time, which is fantastic. But okay, let's see if I can find some of this kyanite. So what you're saying is I'm going to have to go back to where we found the thingamajiggy, the Leviathan, and then I'm going to have to go down instead of straight forward. There's a big sinkhole. Are we talking directly underneath, or are we talking thud? Thud. Are we talking directly underneath the Leviathan, or are we talking like around a corner or something? Directly underneath it, okay. Let me see if I can sneak past him this time. This is virtually useless, isn't it? Like, by the time that you've seen anything with this...
Warning, creature attack.
Do you want to fudge off? It's like, by the time you've seen anything with this, with those lights, you're pretty much upon them anyway. I should probably have come and done this during the day, so I'll at least get some visibility, but oh well. Oops. Thankfully I did no damage to the ship doing that. I've really got to get in the habit of using those cameras, haven't I? Hang on. Oh, you can see waypoints. That's fine. Yeah, they do actually have slightly better, don't they? I mean, not great. I'm still not entirely sure what I just hit there. I'm not usually this bad. I'm pretty good at driving. It's so hard to see anything though. I'm glad that I lined that beacon up with the edge of the cave mouth, so that I know exactly where to place myself. Maybe your idea from before has some actual merit. Oh great, I've done it again. Maybe your idea from before has some actual merit to it. Maybe I should start like putting lights down so that I can actually see some of the surfaces here. Let me just check. The damage levels are fine. Normally once you get in the Lost River it's light enough to navigate. Hopefully. Hopefully. I'm wondering if I should scan some of those things or if they're not scannable. This is right around where I find the Leviathan, isn't it? I'm just going to very quickly drop out of the ship. Drop out of the ship after turning the engines off.
Engine powering down.
Just to check whether they're scannable. They are. I thought they would be. Pyro coral, of course. Good, that's me done. Let's get back to the ship. Okay. Before I go anywhere, slurpy, slurpy, bitey, bitey.
Engine powering up.
Where can I get some bulbo trees from as well?
Engine powering up.
I need to work out where I can get some bulbo trees. Where is the Leviathan? I'm sure it's supposed to be right around here somewhere. The only place to find them is the floating island or the mountain island. Sounds about right.
Ahead slow.
Is this the hole here? No, that's just part of the river. I am very weirded out by the fact that I can't see this Leviathan. That's just part of the river, right? Or maybe the sinkhole is this? This seems to drop. Ah, there he is, there he is. There he is.
Rig for silent running. Deploying the tank. Ahead standard.
You can light up the sonar. Yeah, that's a fair point. Does the sonar attract him? I would have thought that the sonar would, like, ping him, and therefore kind of he would go crazy at it. Also, can I see the sonar in camera view? Yes, I can. Yeah, that actually does look like a sinkhole. Oh yeah, that would be lava. Hang on, is that him attacking me? I don't think so. I've not got any marks on there anymore. In which case, let's turn off. Whoops. Let's turn off silent running. Nope, nope. He's coming for me.
Deploying decoy. Warning, creature attack. Rig for silent running.
How far do I have to go to get away from him? I'm wondering.
Warning, external hull damage detected.
Am I safe here?
Engine powering down.
I hope I'm safe here. Let's do a bit of the old repairing quickly. Ooh, I guess heat is probably going to be a valid concern here, isn't it? I don't think that's normal. I don't think that's normal. Did he ram me so hard that my sonar equipment got pushed sideways off the model? Might as well drop the prawn here and go exploring. Yeah, I will in just a second. Oh, I see something that looks very possibly like it's kyanite.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Is this repaired yet?
Systems online.
Yes. Good. Right, let's go for it. Check the bow of the boat. Okay. 1 second. Wait, what? Naturally, there's things here that want to kill me. Of course there are. I don't know why that's just stuck to the front of my... So what is with that lava? And why is it on my ship? Oh, right, okay. How do I get it off? Oh, hang on, let me guess. Knife it? I thought it was like some part of the environment. I didn't realise it was actually like an actual hostile creature. Thank you though, Tato. I appreciate that. Think Minox. Yeah, fair enough. I get it. Okay. Do I have to avoid stepping in lava in this thing, or can this thing go in lava? You can also pulse your shield, which will knock them off. Okay, nice. Well, I got 2 pieces. Doing so may void the warranty. I mean, I feel like there's not too many reps of the constructing company here to complain at me. Well, I got 2 kyanite, I think, off that. Not quite as much as I wanted. That looks like titanium. So I've got very little interest in drilling that. What have we got over here? Yes, I will take some silver. Also melt your prawn suit. Yeah, fair enough. I'll try and avoid stepping in the lava. Hang on, can the grapple gun... I keep forgetting I even have a grapple gun, to be honest. But can the grapple gun be used for pulling items to me as well? No, it's cool, Ferret. It's cool. I'm probably gonna... Yeah, I mean, I'm only gonna be going for another half an hour or so anyway. Yeah, I heard someone talking about... Because I googled last week or something, like, what the most efficient way of killing certain creatures was. And I saw someone debating whether the knife was a more effective solution than grappling onto something and punching it. So yes, I was conceptually aware of the idea that that was a possibility. Also, given that I have somewhat limited storage, what would it be best doing? Just getting my hands on all of these relatively rare things, or just like going after kyanite 100, you know, searching around primarily for the kyanite so that I can advance further, and then worrying about collecting other stuff. Uh-oh. I gotta say, I'm not... Whoa, what the heck is that? The heck is that? I'm kind of not feeling going much further. That looks interesting. One Leviathan hunting strategy is to grapple it and punch it to death, yeah. Recommend focusing kyanite, okay. How many things here do I need to watch out for? That thing included. Also, that looks very like one of the weird creatures in Star Wars Episode 1 that they saw in the waters of Naboo. it. Oh my word, it fires fire. And... So, I'm just going to chill out over here for a little while. That certainly deserves the name Sea Dragon. I'm guessing that thing can wreck my Cyclops pretty freaking easily. So here's another question. Is there any kyanite over here? Or do I have to go past the Sea Dragon? Oh, is that uraniite, or whatever the weird name for it was? Or uraninite. Good to know there's some of that here. I'm guessing this is gold again. Yep, that's gold. Quartz. Gold again. The reason I recommend focusing kyanite is that everything else can be found elsewhere. Kyanite can only be found here. Okie dokie. Okay. I'm trying to remember how I can turn the lights. Do I even have the lights on in my prawn suit right now? How do I turn the lights off? It's usually R2, but R2 is something else now. Or do I just not have that option here? Okie dokie. That's not the answer I wanted to hear. But I'll take it. For lack of another option. Please don't kill me, Mr. Sea Dragon. There's plenty of other much more interesting things to kill. The heck is that? That almost looks like an intended structure. Yeah, these look more alien than natural. I'll try not to mess around for too long, because I only have limited food and water supplies. There's some more kyanite. Okay, good. What are these? Are these deep shrooms? Or are these some other kind of shroom? Oh wow, that is a massive one. Or are they both the same size? I can't quite tell. Got one kyanite from that. Ooh, got some more, okay. Let me just, oh, get off. These things are pesky, aren't they? Let me clear this stuff into my inventory. so that I don't run out of space. Yeah, apparently they will. Apparently they will. You know what? The knife is just much easier. Don't know where the other one... There's it. No, I don't know where the other one's gone, but you'll have to wait for now. How much kyanite is there around here? I find myself wondering how much it's useful for as well. If it's just useful for the depth modules, I'm probably already mostly good. I've also just realised that I'm really quite close to my my depth limit as well. Wow, it just like completely disappeared. Oh, and it's an infected one as well. Fantastic. For now, you only need about 6 or 8 bits. Well, I have 12. There's some more there. That doesn't look the easiest to get to. I can hear things around, which is slightly concerning to me. Good. Yep, I thought so. I thought so. Do I want to settle there? Or do I want to look for a bit more? I guess once you're used to this game, you get to the point where, like, mining here, you simply don't really care. I guess you probably get to the point where, like... Whoa! You know what? I thought they would be able to do that. That's kind of irritating. You probably get to the point where you know so much what your abilities are and so on, that you know exactly when you're safe and not. But for now, I feel pretty freaking unprotected here. So I've got a decent chunk of kyanite. I'm gonna maybe get some more silver or something. And then I'll think about heading back. Maybe I should get some uraninite. Generally, the prawn has so much health that as long as you can run and hide somewhere, where would you hide? That's the question. But yeah, no, I get that. That's fair. The prawn suit does seem to have a lot of health. Behind a bit of... Oh, okay. So just breaking line of sight, really. Quartz. More silver would be quite nice. Is that silver right there? That'd be very nice if it was silver right there. Pharaoh, thank you for the resub, I appreciate that. It doesn't feel like that long since you last subbed, but yeah, thank you very much. That is, yeah, it's true, it's true. To be honest, I often forget to use... Oh, I see. I often forget to even use my Prime sub. Well, the lava has it now. Okay. That's a decent trip, I think. We've got a fair old chunk of kyanite. Fair old chunk of kyanite. This time, I'm actually not going to... I'm not going to empty out the stuff I've just picked up, except for a handful of items. I'm not going to empty out them into, pardon me, the Cyclops' storage, just in case I make a complete hash of this. But let's see. Okay, heading back to base, and I think when I get back to base, there or thereabouts, I'm going to wrap up. So, frickin' things. Will those things just drop off if I go out of hot waters? In case I need... Yes, that is exactly the thing. In case I need to abandon the Cyclops. But yeah, if I were to just leave and go into colder waters, would they just drop off after a while because they need heat? I hope that my scanning rig is going to come with me now. It's detached from my hull. Oh, of course, you said I could pulse the shield. Right, yeah. I remember now. 64% is plenty for now. Is plenty for now. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to take any chances. I'm not going to take any chances.
Engine.
Turn off the engine. I feel like this entire place is being lit up by the lava. Okay. Unload the 0% cells. I'll leave the one at 69% in. Drop those 2 cells in... Where are they? Oh! I frickin' didn't have the storage. Goram it. Oh, and now I pick them up. That's an interesting way of it working. That is a very interesting way of it working. Drop the 0% cells in there. Those are 2 or 100, that's fine. Load. Load. I should now be at close to 100%, maybe like 95 or something. Yeah, 95.
Engine powering up.
That thing lasts a while, doesn't it? And it's... Oh, I see, I have to turn it off again. Got you, got you, got you. Oh, man, it swallows up energy use, stingy use. It absolutely eats it. I need to kind of turn around and get myself so that my nose is... I'm not doing a very good job of lining this up at all. Stop, 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 stop running into things. Okay, and when I go out of here, I want to be heading in that direction.
Ahead slow.
Hang on, hang on. Straight ahead. It's just straight ahead. I don't know why I'm struggling to find it. In fact, let's just leave this on.
Deploying attack. Rig for silent running.
I am totally going to be wanting to make a whole load more of these decoy things later.
Ahead standard.
I think I'm probably safe now. I wish there was a way of making the engines a bit more efficient, because actually you can burn through, even on the energy efficiency, you can burn through power. It'd be nice to have like a high-end level. Or maybe there is one, but it'd be nice to have like a high-end level where you could last a lot longer. There's a sense of satisfaction, I think, in getting to a point in a game where you know, like, that stuff, you know, that you can afford to be profligate where you couldn't before. What on earth is that? Just give me a second.
Powering down.
Maybe I should take a quick turn repairing as well. Okay, I think that's... Oh yeah, sorry, I wanted to investigate this thing. Because this thing looks really, really man-made. Or possibly just even, like, unintentional. It's like a sheer wall of a sand surface that shouldn't be there on a wall. I almost thought it was like a secret entrance to something for a second. Might as well just check. Yep, I can't go through it. There's no further engine efficiency upgrade, but you can build higher capacity. Oh, okay. It'd be nice if they were like 5 times higher capacity, maybe. Actually, maybe more than that, because let's be honest. You're gonna need a lot more. Oh, you know, when you go to
Engine powering up.
over time, you're gonna need much more capacity when you need to go to further places. Hang on, was that like a sphere? Oh, it's probably one of those thingies, isn't it? One of those, like... dome thingy. Yeah, that thing. Having such perfect spheres really kind of keeps convincing me that they're man-made. It's also worth pointing out, now you've discovered the inactive lava zone, that both the prawn and the Cyclops have thermal reactor modules. Yes! That's a fair point. I think I might have even already built the thermal one for the prawn suit. I don't think I have for... I don't think I have for the Cyclops.
Warning, creature attack.
God, it's so dark. Why does it feel like I'm always at night in nighttime? It's only 50 meters down and it's pitch black. So that's the inactive lava zone. Where's the active lava zone? Hooray! It's getting a bit brighter. Only a little bit brighter. In fact, it's still pretty much nighttime out here. I thought that might be the case. Probably running up against the Leviathan or something, aren't I? Okay. Good, good, good. grab myself another snack, my last snack. And let's take the prawn back to base. It's mentioned somewhere in one of the PDA logs, but this entire area is actually the cauldron of a massive ancient underwater volcano. I think I briefly saw that, or someone has mentioned it to me. Which is kind of cool, to be honest. And it's a fairly believable, I guess, kind of Goramit game. Goramit. It's a fairly interesting, believable-ish kind of way of handling the edge of the map as a concept. Okay, let's drop off. I'm gonna have to have a redo of my storage because I'm running out of boxes at this point. But let's drop off the gold, let's drop off the silver ore. I guess I'll drop off more of this stuff in here. I'll take back that ion cube and put it in here though. I'm going to leave the kyanite in my inventory for now because I'm going to see if I can craft some modules. And then that'll be where I wrap up, I think. Wouldn't you know it, one left over. There's always one. There's frickin' always one that I can't pick up. I guess I'll dump some more of that here. What I will also do... Hello, sir. Call me Ed, please. Hello, Ed. If I was a more dry, witty man, I would call you Ed, please. How you doing, Ed? How's your day been? It's also fun to realise that as you explore deeper into the ILZ, you are figuratively going on a journey to the centre of the Earth. That is, yeah, technically true. I need to name my submarine the Nautilus, or something like that.
All systems online.
Okay, so I'll grab the other silver ore. I'll grab any power cell that doesn't have 100% charge. And inevitably there's going to be one extra that I can't get to. Unload that one, unload that one, unload that one. Course. Well, at least I now know how the game works. At least I now know that if I just run back indoors, drop off something into a locker, it's going to mysteriously drop the thing into my inventory. Is that what you want me to do, Pharaoh? Is it no longer going to be called the Footlong? Oh, there we go. R1, perfect. Without the space on the end, please. There we are. Going all of 2 leagues under the sea. Your vehicles don't get to... Oh, sorry. Oh, right, sorry. Okay. Oh, please name your Cyclops the something... Oh, apologies, apologies. I should have realised that there would be a catch to it. Should have realised. Something like... Oh, apparently we're capping out at something like. I can't go anything beyond that. Is something like enough? Sorry, also, sorry, a flying backwards reefback. Apologies, I'm missing something here. What is the flying backwards reefback? A reefback going backward and then flying out the water happened to me. A reefback came... Interesting. How far did it come flying out the water? Are we talking like absolutely catapulted from across the map, or are we talking just like it jumped a bit and it kind of splattered you in the face? The important part is that it's not cool. Well, thank you, Pharaoh. Glad to see that you are here to keep me having fun at all times. You know what? I could have just drunk some more drink. Okay, so let's get the power cells on charge. I really want to move them. I want to be able to see the power levels. Okay, I'll put that in, take that back. Oh, no, what am I doing? I'm being an idiot. Put that in, take the one at 100% back. Put that in. Go to this one. 0, 0. Go to this one. Okay, and I still have some which need to be charged. Hang on, what? No. I want the ones that need to be charged to be in there. That's better. Look, Tark, you're a streamer. Streamers don't have... they have chat. Yeah. More accurate words have never been spoken. I've only got one full power... No, I've got two full power cells. Did I somehow just turbocharge one to 100% by mistake? Like, find some glitch where it just automatically filled out. Anyway. I've now got a ton of Kyosite, and I've got some silver I want to drop off. I'll drop off the silver in here. So what were you doing, Ed, when the reefback splattered you in the face? A reefback for me went 20 feet up. That is impressive, man. I've heard about some some like glitches where you can catapult yourself, but I've never heard of like fish doing it themselves. I kind of want to see it happen now. Sounds freaking cool. Okay, so what I was looking at was building depth modules. Plasteel ingot. I think I can do a plasteel ingot. And some ruby. I can do that as well. I need 2 plasteel ingots. To make a plasteel ingot, I just need a titanium ingot and... It's okay, so I'm gonna need to drop off a little bit of Kyosite because I have too much of it right now. So I need to grab... I think I might have some... I do not have any titanium ingots. I need to go on another titanium run. It went backwards one time. Man, I love glitches in games, and I love like weird bugs and stuff. That's why one of my emotes is a bug, like a bugs thing. Hang on, what do I want to do? But yeah, I love watching all manner of glitches. I just find them really entertaining to see. I kind of wish I'd seen this now. I know, my hubris. In fairness, I'm glad I took the opportunity when I had it. I'd much rather go and collect metal salvage here than do the titanium before and not have the gold and silver I picked up. But yes, I take your point. Okay. Sir, you are getting a little bit too close to my submarine. How many times have you played this through, Ed? I'm presuming you are fairly well versed in the ways of the Subnautica. You're eating a hot dog. Matt, to be honest, I haven't had a hot dog for frickin' probably years now, thanks to certain coronavirus. I really wish I was having a hot dog. What kind of a hot dog is it, Ed? Okay, and I need some lithium to turn that into... turn it into the thing. I need to turn off my... Oh, please tell me I'm not running short on lithium again. I've got just about enough lithium to make this. A hot dog. That is definitely a type of hot dog. Very hot. It sounds it. I would say so hot that it has 7 hots before it. Maybe even 8 if you count the one in the name. Okay, I now have 2 titanium ingots. I need 3 ruby. And I'm ready to roll. Nope, not in that one, that one. Thankfully I just about have 3 ruby. Thankfully I picked up 1 ruby earlier on. Just purely by chance when I happened to see some. I didn't need to do that. But if I hadn't done that, I wouldn't have enough right now and I'd have to go looking for it. There'd also be a hot doge there, but you're not... Yeah, I don't think doge would be too appreciative of attempting to consume. Do I have all of the items I need? Just need to take the modules out and then... Okay. That doesn't sound positive. Yeah, perhaps you should go and check that one out, Farah. First one, how do I get it? First one, as in what, the emote from Spooky Rose? You mean? I guess you get them all from being subbed to Spooky Rose. I'm gonna have to get water all over my floor and check. Yeah, good luck sorting that one out, Farah. My nightmare is having those kind of emergencies. So, man, if you need to stop and, like, sort stuff out, then go for it. Okay. I have the module Mark 1. Why am I not seeing it? It's in the modification station, that's why. How much longer has it got to go? You didn't sub to, what was her name again? Or his, I'm presuming it's a her based on the pictures. You didn't sub to Spooky Rose, but you've got the emotes. That would be interesting. As far as I'm aware, there's no other way of doing it. Did someone gift you a sub? Someone may have gifted you a sub. Hang on, this I'm trying to use. Hang on, I suddenly need 2 more... What is going on here? Okay, let's go and grab the Cyclops thing first. And then I actually do need lithium, apparently. It's not an emergency, it's more of... There's something stuck in... Yeah, okay, fair enough. Yeah, I mean... So, Eduardo, if you look on Twitch, I assume you're on a browser. I don't know about the app. But if you're on a browser, then you should, in the top right, next to like your account name and so on, and the thing for buying bits and for direct messages to people, whispers as Twitch calls it. you should have like an inbox for alerts of various things.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems
And if you ever did get gifted something, then you'll have a message there, you know, still visible, even if it was months ago. Well, if it was months ago, it would have expired by now. But yeah, you'll have a message telling you. So yeah, just for the record, Pharaoh, look, all 6 modules I have constructed. But yeah, let me offload that. And I mean, that's from another channel, Gus Art and Games. So apparently people have been gifting you subs. Which is pretty generous of them. People on Twitch tend to be very generous. Whoa, I've bugged it out again. So you see all the thing with the reef backs. I've got a bug where I can swim around in my base. Because right now the game believes I'm underwater. As you can see from my oxygen rating going down. Okay, Cyclops depth module. Go! You are indeed a nugget. Washing up done. Rum got. Sounds like you're about to have a party. Possibly a one-person party, but a party all the same. Kinda don't like the way it de-equips stuff. Every time I go up or down a ladder. But 1700 meters, nice. Okay, can I find some lithium super quick? Or am I just gonna have to give up? Just for the record, while I'm here, what have I got? That's full power. Have I got anything left I haven't picked up? 1 quartz, I'll take it. I mean, sometimes they come through when you're not even online. You don't even have to be online for someone to gift you a sub. What? Okay. So I've now managed to make the bubbles that I think are probably for more like the knife or the cutting tool float up and down in front of me, and they are literally bobbing up and down. That's a bug related to the thermal knife. There are a few bugs in this game. I love them all, but there are a few bugs in this game. I'm gonna need to get some more food and drinks soon. Okay, lithium. I need to find some lithium. Is there any lithium around here? I'm guessing no. Of course there's frickin' not. Bugs come as part of the package. They kinda do, don't they? Let's do some more Reggie harvesting. That's enough for now. It's made in Unity. I really, really hope that we see some disappearing face bugs. Those were my favourite part of Unity. I need 3 salt. I've only got space for 2 salt. Right, I'll have to eat some stuff first then. One of them. Eat the cooked one. Then go back, pick up some more salt. Cure another Reggie. Whoa, 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 I'm going too fast. It's affecting the middle of the screen. Yeah, it kind of is. It's just kind of sat there, like, constantly bubbling. It's a bit weird. But hey, I've seen more than my fair share of bugs in this game. Nothing phases me anymore. Okay, plenty of food. Got the ruby. I need to find some frickin' lithium. Where am I going to find some lithium very quickly? Or should I... Perhaps what I should do is do this at the start of the next game. The next stream. Yeah, okay, I think lithium collecting is going to be my next stream objective. Have I fully charged any cells while I'm here? Yeah, actually, they're all charged. That's very quick. I'll drop the uncharged ones in. Or the uncharged one in. Before I completely forget, I'll go and take these back to the Cyclops. And then I'm going to wrap up for today, I think. Don't tell me what they are. I want to be surprised by them. Are we talking specifically bugs here as well, by the way? Because if we're talking leviathans, then oh yeah, definitely they would phase me. I need to turn the lights on in here. Does turning the lights on when you've not even got the power or the engines running actually drain the battery? I feel like it shouldn't do, because it's so necessary just to get around. Okay, we are fully online. You cured yourself and you still can't beat the game. Why without spoilers, if that's alright, Ed? Why can you not beat the game? But yeah, okay. I think... The heck just happened there? Lights do not drain battery. That is perfect. Can the interior lights be seen by creatures as well? Because the reason I keep turning them off is for fear that the leviathans are going to see them and attack my ship because of it. But yeah. And I'm swimming again. Perfect. Frickin' swimming again. I think, though, that is going to be a good point to wrap up. Thank you guys for joining me. It's been good fun. But yeah, I am going to finish at that point. You said you're infected. I mean, you killed yourself and it said you're infected. Ed, I don't know what's been happening. I would strongly suggest just going and looking online. Because, in my experience, most people tend to have experienced a bug before at some point. But yeah, so hopefully you can get that fixed, because it is always good to be able to polish off games. It looks like the consensus is that the interior lights do not attract creatures. Good, good. That's something else I can feel confident about then. I'm just going to leave those lights on and not leave everyone staring at the darkness and wondering where on earth I'm running. But okay, so I am going to wrap up at that point. Spook, you remember? Yeah, you remember what? What do you remember? But yeah, okay, I am going to wrap up all the same, even though, Spooky, I know you just dropped by, and Ed as well. I apologise, but I'm wrapping up for now. So thank you guys for dropping by and for chatting to me. It's been good fun. Thank you, Ferry, for the very generous sub. That is always, always appreciated. And yeah, otherwise, yes, unfortunately it's ending. I apologise, Spooky. I apologise, but I've got to go and get some food. It's I've got another thing I'm doing in about half an hour, and I've got to eat before it, so I've got to stop. I just can't go on anymore. Yeah, from exploring the depths of the ocean to exploring Twitch, Tark is here to... Yeah, I like that one. I need you, I need to kind of employ you permanently as a raid message specialist. Because you come up with some decent ones. I've not really got much on my follow list at the moment, though. My rates are very reasonable. I'll discuss it with you another time. Interesting. But yeah, I've not really got anyone on my follow list right now who I would drop a raid to. So does anyone have any suggestions? Or should we just find someone new for once? Because I very, very rarely raid someone who I've, raid just a kind of a random. But we can always drop in on on someone, someone we've never seen before. It's always good to give a little bit of attention, publicity to other people. That's cool. That's cool. Let me just take a look at who else is streaming Subnautica. Maybe let's pick someone at random and go to them. Pick one. How about this one? Exploring 4546B. Nice simple message, but hey, it's effective. They seem to be streaming. Unlike, so I wouldn't be dropping a raid on someone who's finished up like I usually frickin' do. Yeah. Shall we... Let's go to someone we've never seen before. Oh, hang on, sorry. We could always raid the otters at Marine Mammal Rescue. What's that? That sounds like it's an actual rescue shelter. Oh, right, okay. Right, got you. I'm gullible, Pharaoh. You've got to understand I'm gullible. I will just take things at face value. It's a Twitch stream that streams a webcam of an otter. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought it would be, actually. Actually, tell you what. On my recommended channels, we do have Maria. Maria the Porter one, who I know is a Nook streamer. So, we could always drop a raid on Maria, I guess. No, I don't know them either. I've been to like this channel once before. You know what? To be honest, I'm really talking this all up, but perhaps I should just what I might just do is wrap it up there and not do a raid at all. You don't need to do a raid every time. I don't need to do a raid every time. And sometimes if I don't know who to raid at all, perhaps not raiding is the simplest answer. But yeah, rather than spending like 10 hours trying to work out who to actually go to. Especially since I can't hang around to talk to them afterwards, which I always feel a bit bad about. But yeah, so keep that possible raid message on hold, Pharaoh, because I will quite possibly drop it tomorrow. No, not tonight. It is D&D tomorrow. Yes, exactly. It's exactly that. So let's see what on earth horrors Senor has found for us today. But yeah, okay, I'm just going to wrap up there. So thank you guys again. Thank you for keeping me company. Thank you for the subs and everything. And yeah, I will catch you again tomorrow, hopefully. Laters, indeed. See ya.